Right. Good evening everybody, or good day, whatever time it is in your part of the world. Welcome to the stream. I chose a nice little background scene for the startup. It's an actual part of the base, but I rebuilt it here to be a little bit more colorful. The original version has stone bricks and steel on top, so it's kind of the same color. We are in Factorio 1.1, finishing up the 10,000 signs per minute base. We are almost done, relatively speaking, I suppose. Yeah, so maybe some of you have seen my latest video on belt weaving for Factorio 2.0. This is basically my cursed monstrosity in Factorio 1.1, the pizza slice splitter, which changes a bunch of adjacent pairs of belts into alternating ones. It's Works really nice. Thanks Q9 Eyes for the third month Prime subscription. Right, so let's take a look at what we are doing. This is the base. It is so large I cannot zoom out far enough anymore. It is just monstrously large. I cannot speak. Right. So just as for size, this is the starter base. Just this blob over here. Then we've got 1000 signs per minute. We've got 10,000 signs per minute for the first 3 signs packs, and then up here is 10,000 signs per minute for purple and yellow signs, as well as the blue chips and rocket control units. Sorry, the blue chips and low density structures for the rocket. We still need to make the rocket control units, which have meanwhile disappeared from the game. Last stream we did rocket fuel with the old fluid mechanics. That actually turned out to be way less of a hassle than I thought it would be. Just built 8 of the same copies, and because I have 8 of the same copies, I do not need to worry about fluid throughput at all, which was kinda the thing which I would thought we run into. I haven't built a single electric pump in this entire setup here with the old fluid mechanics. So that is kind of a unique build. I'll prove it to you right now. Let's make a blueprint. This is all what's in there. There are no electric pumps in there, and we are producing rocket fuel for 10,000 signs per minute in there. These are the offshore pumps for the water. Right, I have chat on my phone again, so I will try to keep up, but it will be a little bit problematic. I have only one screen at the moment. So let's take a look at the original pizza slice splitter, the pizza splicer. It is this one, which is why I chose the red and green chips on there, because we've got gray and gray. The effect is visible, but it is not as clear. It is used for electric furnaces for purple signs. In fact, purple signs has a lot of cool splitter and underground stuff going on. We've got this thing, as well as where is it? This thing where we just cross 14 belts under 28 for the rails. Yeah, fun times, fun times. Right. So, last time I made a checklist, what we still need to do. Rocket fuel has been checked off. Today we're going to look at completing the last parts for the satellite, and if we have time, rocket control units as well. It should be fairly easy to make rocket control units, as we already got all the blue chips set up over here. So we got copper ore coming in. It's not connected yet. We've got iron ore coming in from 2 sides. And that is gonna go in all of these 60 or so rows of blue chip assemblers. The builds are absolutely massive. And then low density structures has been built up here. There's also like 4 of these buses of copper coming in total. This is like half the copper we need. The other half will come in from this side over here. And then we have got steel and plastics which come in on these buses over here. That's all low density structures. Now we just need the rocket control units, but we already got the blue chips, so it's just the speed modules. We did get the rocket fuel, so the other ingredients are just solar panels, accumulators and radars. And hopefully we can build a kind of stupid build for radars, since radars is kind of a meme ingredient. You only need like 5 per satellite. So even for 10,000 signs per minute, that should not be too bad. Thanks Campos PL as well for the 5th month subscription. The splits. What's an RCU? Is this a mod? Yeah. Factorio OG mod for all the people who absolutely hate all the changes in Factorio 2.0. This is the place to be. Oh god, I'm going to be so accustomed already to Factorio 2.0 mechanics now. I'm just going to misclick and press hotkeys that don't exist all the time, basically. Right, so I'll admit it, I was in editor mode for this. This does not exist in the real world, so we'll have to actually load into the real game. It takes a while to load, as we've got a full 10,000 signs per minute base already built. Most of it is not running yet. Let me check. Alright. So where to even start today? I actually don't know. I think we just need to take a look at what the ingredients are going to be for, like what are the resource requirements going to be for radars, solar panels, accumulators and speed modules. I think we'll go with radars first, because I think after this is done, the only thing that's left to do is hook it all up together with the help of a train and some very long belts, which bring some tanks back to the base. And we've got to build the actual facility, the 10,000 signs per minute launch facility, which is going to have 98 rocket silos inside. We already prepared for that. It's going to go on top of my starter base. So basically we have to delete the entire base. Hope that we have enough resources. How many modules do we have? Okay, yeah, we still have plenty of modules. I was thinking we were maybe running out, but no, not really. Right, that's good. 50,000 of each type of module. To compare, this is the facility for 1,000 signs per minute. So it's going to be roughly 10 times the size of this. I'm going to keep this mechanic where the satellite stuff comes in and the rocket stuff comes in on the belts. And the sign specs we're going to bring in by train, just like we did for the 1,000 signs per minute. Something like that it's going to be. So yeah, I think it's best to first build radars, solar panels and accumulators. Then in the end we do the rocket control units, because that means we need to ratio these blue chips into a part for yellow signs, a part for satellites and a part for rocket control units. I think that's the 3 destinations for blue chips from the top of my head. And we need to do the same for low density structures actually. Also a part goes to yellow signs, a part goes to the rocket parts directly, and the part goes to the satellites. So yeah, we need to ratio all that out at the end. But yeah, for now, let's start off with... We'll start looking at the resource requirements for radars, solar panels and accumulators. Let's see, can I go stand over here? At least if I will be on the wrong screen, which happens more often than I would like to admit. We have something nice to look at. The starter lake with 100,000 fish inside. Okay, let me open this stuff. Right, do the hotkeys still work? Switching between Factorio 1.1 and Factorio 2.0 is a tricky endeavor. So every time settings and stuff get messed up a little bit. Like, at least I made sure my blueprints don't get overwritten anymore. So that's good. It's good I made a blueprint. Hey, thanks Major Mayhem for the 12th month, a full year. Thanks a bunch. Are we finishing this today? I don't think so. I think it's going to be too much. Alright, let me... Okay, so this is done. 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 Yellow signs actually is done as well. Military signs is in here as well, but we are going to ignore that for now. It is just the satellites that are left. Blue chips are done, low densities are done. Rocket fuel is done. So all that is left to do is... I think this is all that's left to do. So I suppose we will just instead of doing this, we'll just open satellites in a new tab. It's going to flash white a couple times. I don't know why dark theme cannot be dark when it's an empty page, but so be it. Alright, so we've got solar panels to look at. You know what? I'll just quickly switch you back over to the game. I'll just open solar panels in a new tab, accumulators in a new tab, and radars in a new tab. Now also open the rocket control unit. I suppose I can close all of this again. Alright, just give me a second so that all the flashing won't be on screen. I think that's all. Alright, yeah, that's all. Right, let's go back here. Are we back here? We are back here. Right, so the third time we will have to build solar panels and accumulators. First time was for the for the normal starter base, then we build a special one to build. It's actually the fourth time already. We build a special one to supply for the solar field with 2 million solar panels. Then we built another one for 1000 signs per minute, and here we are building solar panels and accumulators for the fourth time, now for 10,000 signs per minute, and this is going to be even bigger than what we needed to supply solar panels and accumulators for the 2 million solar panel field. So let's see what we need. If we just ignore the rest, let's just do the direct ingredients. Alright. So we cannot use productivity in here, so we might as well use speed in there, especially because it's a long crafting time. This, I don't think we need beacons even. It doesn't really do that much. So maybe we'll just keep it simple. Accumulators and radars also don't take productivity. You know, this looks like we need like 6 belts of green chips, so it makes sense to divide it into 6. And then I suppose we can overbuild a little bit, use up a full belt of green chips. That's probably just going to be, use up a full belt of green chips. It's probably just going to be 8 assemblers. Yeah, it is, alright. Right, so in total we need no, 48 assemblers then. Alright, that's quite simple. That's going to be the build. 6 belts of green chips, 2 belts of copper, 2 belts of steel. Easy peasy. Let's take a look at accumulators. Quality would be pretty decent for for building these solar fields, I suppose. Although I have spent literally 123 hours to produce 123 hours of production. That's over like 5 days and nights straight of production to produce enough solar panels for that solar field. So I'm not really sure I wanted to upgrade the quality for that. That would multiply the production time by a factor. Accumulators and solar panels have the same time, so I guess we'll also just build 48 of these. And if we then ignore everything under here, we should see, okay, there's 2 belts of, that's nice numbers actually, 2 full belts of batteries, I guess a belt of iron, and then, yeah, 2 belts of copper, 2 belts of steel, 6 belts of chips. We do need some more stuff for the batteries here. Yeah, looks like 2 belts of iron for the batteries, I guess 2 belts of copper for the batteries. And we've got some sulfuric acid stuff to keep in mind again. This is actually more than 2 belts of iron together. I cannot just draw 2 belts over here and call it a day. Oh yeah, looks like it's 1.012 belts of iron. I'm sure we can make something off of that. Alright, and finally radars. We need like 1/3 of a radar assembler to make radars for 10,000 signs per minute. It's such a joke. But we need like 2 electric miners. Okay, maybe we can do something funny with this. Okay, so we're gonna need like 1 copper miner, it appears, and 2 iron miners. How is that divided? I'm just wondering, can I... We need like 5 furnaces, right? We need 5 furnaces. I was thinking maybe I can mine straight into furnaces. Probably won't change that much. No, it doesn't. Okay, we'll go with 2 electric miners. That's kind of funny. I guess for the rest it's really just like 1 assembler for green chips, 1 assembler for copper cable for green chips, 1 assembler for gears. There's nothing to it really. Alright, and then the last thing we will take a look at today is rocker control units, which is basically just 2 belts of blue chips, which we already have. We do not need to worry about that. And 2 belts of speed modules apparently. So let's open speed modules in a new tab. Okay, that's actually kind of big. There's going to be red and green chips. Looks like 10 belts of red chips and 10 belts of green chips. And then another 14 belts of green chips for red chips. So this is actually a quite sizable build. Kind of was not expecting that. But yeah, this is then to take a look at if we have time. Looks like we need like a full iron patch and like 2 copper patches for this build alone. Okay, that's a lot larger than I had anticipated. I think it's set to... For some reason it defaults to coal liquefaction now. Four pipes of iron as well for plastic. 4 pipes of oil. Okay. We'll close that for now. I think we'll just get started with... Let's get started with the one that does not require oil, since we did oil last time. I mean, this is less resources, it looks like, but this does not have oil. So let's start with this one. We'll start with something simple. 6 belts of green chips. For this, we've got a build for this, which makes 1 belt of green chips. And steel and copper is just straight from the smeltery, so that should be simple. I think it's time to switch back over to the game. Do not miss making satellites at all. The satellites are pretty annoying. That is true. That is pretty annoying. I do not mind satellites, but setting up the solar panels and accumulators for those is quite annoying. Alright. Is this build small enough that we can just design it in here? How much stuff are these guys carrying? So for the... Okay, we have got like 500 assemblers. Bunches of beacons. I think we can probably... get away with designing it in the base. At least for a little bit. So let's head over to the Spidertron revealed radar field. I don't have radars in here, so I can build anything I want without the radars or power network getting in the way. But the Spidertrons sure make for expensive radars. I guess we could use roboports in Factorio 2.0, as those have radars integrated. Whereas here I still need to do stuff like place like a radar every so often to keep the roboport network lit up. Alright. Yeah, we got a mixed mining patch. I haven't even bothered to fully fill it in. It's kind of a sin, really. There's nothing in there anymore. But just actually under the miners, we get like half a belt coming out still. I was going with the wood supply actually. Oh, we still have got a lot of wood. 500,000 wood, 497,000. We're still getting rid of it in our OG smeltery over here. So eventually it will all disappear. Getting sidetracked already. Yeah, we're burning up 23,000 wood per hour. So we've got enough wood for 20 more hours or so. It's quite funny. It all came from this giant solar field over here, which is absolutely humongous. It's not. You get the sense of the scale if I switch on the power network. This is the power network. The cables which connect the substations. There's just one big cyan blob. So, yeah. It is quite large. Alright, here we are. Okay, we have arrived. Let's do some designing. Alright, so I said 6 belts of green chips, 48 assemblers, so we basically need, I'll get out of this thing. So you basically need like 8 assemblers, making solar panels. With speed modules. Times 6, so I guess we just make one. And then we'll build it 6 times. I guess same for accumulators. Man, the bots are zippy. We get out 0.4 blue belts of solar panels and 0.4 belts of accumulators. I'm just peeking back in the calculator. It means we can actually just, I was thinking we need 2 belts, but looks like no, we can just do something dumb, like, let me get some extra modules from the module guy. There we got it. I already want to click and drag to put stuff in my inventory, but here I have to click every slot separately. Oh man, the quality of life features, I'm already missing him. We'll just sideload it like this and then we'll just repeat this like 6 times. So basically it's gonna look something like so, with input belts coming around the outside. So this is the final size of the solar panel and accumulator field. That's not too bad at all. Okay, I think I have the wrong armor on. Oh yeah, this one is almost it has almost run out of power. But here I got all my bots. Let's put it away from the spiders a bit. Yeah, now I remember why I was designing in the editor again. Ah, yeah, power. I think there is a setting, right? Or is that only Factorio 2.0? Yes, it's Factorio 2.0, I think. Where the symbols don't blink. I guess we'll just live with it for now. We're going to be using fast inserters. Not because we need them, but because they use less processing time than slow inserters. Alright, so for solar panels, we actually will have 2 belts coming in. I guess the near belt will have green chips. Alright, you know what, this designing like this, it sucks. I rather have some stuff on the belts, so I guess we'll design Sol Accu Radar. I guess we're gonna go in editor mode, just so I can put stuff on the belt and stop the blinking with my giant accumulators and whatnot. We're actually, let's just go here. I can make this into a blueprint real quick. And then we can speed up time and check the builds and all that kind of good stuff. I think this is rocket fuel from last time. Right. Okay, this is working. Yeah, this is the entire rocket fuel build, which we designed in editor mode as well. We can get rid of that now. Where are we? Okay, we are over there. Oh, what's going on? Ah, we produced pollution to this extent, apparently. Alright. I suppose that'll take a while to update then. Right. So, blueprint we just made over here. Flop it down. We got this giant substation which covers everything. So stuff won't blink at us now. We can process time. I just noticed that this... It's normally on this side, right? Maybe it's just... I'm going crazy, man. Factorio 2.0 is just messing with my mind too much. Right, let's give ourselves some stuff which stays in my inventory. I guess like assemblers we want, inserters. I guess stack inserters as well for the green chips. Long-handeds we'll need. Power. Okay, that will do, I suppose. Maybe I should put loaders and infinity chests in there actually. Right, so this is the idea. Now we can make it a little bit more visual. What we are designing and what's going on. The other things are copper and steel. Oh wait, that doesn't work like that. It works like this. You know. Copper and steel. Alright, and then whatever is produced we'll just throw away as well. Okay, this is not gonna take so much time at all, I don't think. The question is, are these fast enough? I cannot upgrade the quality to make them faster, I was already thinking about that. Oh, that is... I don't think that's gonna be fast enough. There we go. You know what that means? Yeah, we're having... I think we're having gaps in production. Here, yeah, it stops for a while. So this single one is not fast enough. Now we could do two things. Thing number one is this. That would work. But of course, I just released a video about a certain topic. So I kinda cannot not do it. I kinda have to. The other thing we can do is this, obviously. And this should be fast enough, I suppose. We need a full belt of green chips, so those need to go on the blue belt. I think this is gonna be the way. This uses less updates as well, I suppose, since whenever an inserter is moving, it takes calculation time. It's not that important. It's gonna be like what, 96 assemblers in total, but you know, if you think about if you think like that in every single build, this is not too much, this is not too much, then altogether it will be too much. Alright, so both of those should be keeping up now. I guess it would help if it would actually output those on the belt here. This is the way, I agree. I'm going to do the scenic belt weaving thing though. Looks like we also need some red ones in here. I think this should work now. Alright, then we can at least see what's going on the belt. That looks a little bit nicer. Alright, so I'll just quickly check back. We need in total 2 belts of copper, 2 belts of steel. We're gonna have 6 belts, so each... Oh, this is only exactly enough. This is only exactly enough, because we are building like 1/6 of this. So if we set it to red belts, it's exactly half a red belt of copper, half a red belt of steel. And if we go back to blue belts, exactly 1 blue belt of green chips. It's almost like the numbers are designed around this monstrosity which we're building now. Looks like I've got a new favorite word, which is monstrosity. Look, I think I used that quite a lot in the script there as well, so now I just keep saying it. Right, let's go back to the game. Okay, I like this. It also makes it more symmetric, because this side is just gonna have iron and accumulators coming in. Suppose single inserters will do it here. We can still make it symmetric maybe by doing this. Have the belts stop over here. Okay, let's also put some stuff on the bar here. Iron and batteries. Okay, and that's the basis. The basics, I suppose. But we are already almost done with this design. And the question is, do we do it like so? All right. I'm not really sure I like this. Blue inserters should be on the undergrounds. No, I don't really agree with that. Let's take a look how it looks if we do it. I didn't do that in all the other builds, so if I do it here, it will look off. And also this one does no longer exist, so I think I'm just gonna keep it like so. Alright, I think I am going to switch up something though. I think we're just gonna do this. Because it's going to be kind of annoying to lead in the copper and iron. You know what? No, let's do it like this. I was kind of thinking just putting like copies below each other like so, but then the inputs and outputs will still be annoying. The solar panels will not be as visible. That will look not so nice, I think. I guess that is the design. You just need to hook up the resources. And I guess we need to actually make... Oh, we need to make green chips. Green chips and batteries we need to make. So we are not done. We are not done. But this is what the first design is gonna look like, I suppose. Okay, let's tidy this up a little bit. Should just use one of these as well for green chips. Alright, I guess it is time to experimentally verify if we are making enough stuff then. And for that we actually do need an infinity chest. And we just delete everything. Suppose everything can go in the same one. This is all red, this is good. Alright, then editor mode comes into play. We'll just... I made changes, so let's do this. We'll speed up time. Alright, that should be enough to get going. So we did it from a cold start. How much should we be producing? Oh, that's a lot. We should be producing 180 a minute, so it's like 4 stacks a minute. I guess the same is going to be true for, oh wait a second, 1080 a minute. Okay, that is a lot. I suppose we'll have to split those off then into some different chests. If we want to do a 5-minute sample, we need space for over 5,000 accumulators and solar panels. Alright. Let's pretend we don't know what priority splitters are. I guess it's... how much can go in here? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5,000... 5,000 and a little bit. Okay, output priority to the right then. So all of them will go in here until the chest is full. No, that's a bad methodology. Everything needs to be on all belts. Even my hotkeys are different here. Alright, so again, start from scratch. We'll delete everything that goes in there. Speed up time, so everything is as saturated as it can be from a cold start. Okay, then it's time to pause. And then we'll just let the game run for exactly 5 minutes. I suppose we could do 8 minutes. Because 5 minutes exactly does not fit in a chest. Let's do 8 minutes. 8 minutes. That's difficult. Let's do 5 minutes. 5 minutes is 18,000 game ticks. 5 minutes. We should end up with 5,080, so let's tick exactly 18,000 ticks. We can speed it up. Alright, so if all goes well, each of these chests should have 2,540 solar panels inside when everything is done. So that's 2,540. This slot should have 40 solar panels when the timer stops. That is the goal. This one. Come on. Alright, that is not exactly what I was expecting. And 524, how about accumulators? Yeah, something is not working. Maybe we need stack inserters for the green chips. That could be the issue here. We need to be sure we can consume the full belt of green chips, and maybe the fast inserters sometimes don't catch enough. Yeah, if we look at the mouse over here on the right side, we can see it flickers between working and item ingredient shortage. So it looks like the blue inserters are not enough. They are not enough to insert the circuits here. Alright. Yeah, I also was wrong about how much stuff would go in the chest somehow. Okay, let's take it easy. Okay, so we need to update to stack inserters, at least for the green chips. I think these are fine. They insert like 10 items per cycle. Let's just try updating just the green chip grabbers. kind of thematic as well to have those. This is why you normally just test on one build, because you inevitably need to fix something, and now I need to fix it in all 6 lines, which is slightly annoying. Now we do not need all of these machines working all the time, because we are overbuilding this. We have 48 machines, we only need like 45 or so. So we are not dependent on actually consuming the entire belt 100% of the time without missing a single tick or something. Just not that dramatic at all. Alright, now just let's start it up again from cold. Something must have gone wrong here. Ah yeah, my calculations were off in general. So we're making 1080 a minute, and I said we need 2540. That is not true. This times 5 is 5400. So we need 2700 in there. Okay, I'm going crazy. $10.80 a minute times 5. Yeah, 5400. So we need 2700 per infinity chest, not 2540. 2700, alright. 2700 in a 5-minute sample. So that means we gotta be until here. This has got to be full, the 4th slot, not the first one. So we did have a severe underproduction of solar panels at least. Hey, thanks Mandela for the Prime subscription. Yeah, this is already overproduction, so we have 2 or 3 assemblers of overproduction. So we're gonna be good, even if we don't consume everything all the time. Yeah, indeed. I'm not trying to build as economic as possible. I like if it's also a little bit visible what's going on. Okay, I think we are ready to give it another test. Speed it up a bit, slow it down a bit. Pause time. And then we go 5 minutes again. And we're looking for this slot to fill up with 50 solar panels. That is the dream. Kind of my windows in the way of the production, but oh well. Okay, we are 3 short on this one. And 2 short on this one, so we are 5 solar panels short. How about accumulators? 1 short, exactly on the money. So maybe we just need to upgrade all of these, I don't know. These have like... the maximum stack size is 3, not 4, like in Space Age. So sometimes they need to swing 8 times, grabbing 12 steel, 12 copper. That's not true, they need to swing 4 times. What's the crafting speed of these things? 3.75. So the recipe takes only slightly over 2.5 seconds. Alright. We'll do it. I just like the Fast inserters, how they look. The green inserters, they are a lot more bulky. If you check the difference in texture, this is like... let's put them out in the open. This is a lot more bulky than this one, so... takes up quite a bit of... it doesn't take up space or something, but attention, it takes up too much attention if they are all green. I suppose we'll make it symmetric then. You never know, we were one accumulator short as well. Thought it was not necessary, but yeah, it's 10,000 signs per minute, man. What are you expecting? Everything is going to be super fast. I think that's everything. Well, at least we don't need to make the output insert as green. So here we go again. I suppose this is the final test. Stop. We need to delete everything before it's full. Okay, let's reset again. With stack inserters, it also takes a little bit longer for everything to properly backfill and balance out, because they take a lot bigger chunks of the belt than blue inserters do. Let's do a visual check here. Okay, we are between 1050 and 1100 solar panels and accumulators a minute, and looks like now we are actually, they are flickering, they are fighting for first place. That's a good sign that we are producing exactly the same amount of these. So yeah, in Factorio 2.0 and Space Age we no longer need to guess, you can just mouse over and it will tell you the exact amount instead of 1.0k. Here we have to rely on cursed knowledge like this number rounds properly and this number always rounds down. So this means between 1050 and 1149, but this one means between 1000 and 1099. So if we combine that, we can be sure it's between 1050 and 1099. I suppose that's good enough. Let's actually check back in the calculator. Satellites. Yeah, what we really need is 1020. So we are already overproducing 30 solar panels and 30 accumulators as a bare minimum. So it doesn't really matter if we are slightly under the ideal full production of these assemblers. But let's give it one more final test anyway. Okay, I'm back in the game. So pause time, final test. Let's try to put it a bit better this time. Suppose this can go over here, this can go over here. Alright. Look, now we have something to see. So we are looking at this slot to fill up. We can go even faster. 50, give me 50 in here, 50 solar panels, I know you can do it. 49. 49 and 49, that's okay, that can be a random deviation. 48 and 49. You know, I bet if we do another 5-minute test, it will come one too many in both chests. That's what I'm hoping, at least. This slot. Alright, yeah, now we got 2 too many. Okay, so this in total has been a 10-minute sample then. We came up 1 short, now we have 2 too many. The other one is 1 too many, so accumulators is exactly right, dead on the money. Solar panels is still short somehow. Solar panels is still short. Should I worry about that? Not really, but I just don't understand why it is short. If we make all these stack sizes 5, with a little bit of luck, they'll insert in batches of 5, which is exactly the recipe's ingredient amount. I'm not sure we should also do that for the circuits. That might slow them down too much again, but we'll give it a try. Alright, let's throw away everything. We'll just let it start up again. Ah yeah, I should do the get up and stretch soon. Yeah, this is now just like, why doesn't it work? I want to figure out why it doesn't work. I think it was still... Okay, I messed this up. Okay, now it's getting deleted. I'll just let it run for a little bit. Yeah, that should be good, I suppose. And we'll go another 5 minutes. Okay, so solar panels until this slot. Okay, now we got 3 extra in here. 2 extra in there. 1 short and perfectly right. So we are 1 accumulator short. But we are, I guess no, we are 5 solar panels above expected value. And 1 accumulator below. Okay, let's just throw everything away. Right, we'll do another one. Straight after the last one, so in total it will be a 10-minute test. So 1 accumulator short and 5 solar panels over production. Okay, now we have 1 too many in here. This one is exactly on. So now in a 10-minute sample we have exactly the amount of accumulators we were expecting. Here we are 3 short now and 2 short. So we also have exactly the amount of solar panels we were expecting. Alright, that means I am happy. In a 10-minute sample we've got the amount we were expecting to the last single integer. So yeah, I think this build is done. Now we just need to make it into a blueprint, I suppose. We're gonna build it somewhere in the north, so I actually think this belt is going to be coming down instead of going up. I guess if we're going to be making it scenic, we'll do something like so. Okay, I think that's good enough. So blueprint. Ah wait. Blueprint. These symbols I was looking at, deleting. Solar and accumulator. Okay, that's the first one. This can go. I guess those don't have value anymore either, but we'll just put them down here. Alright. So that's part 1. Part 2 is... Let's make a save. Okay, it doesn't really matter saving because we are in the editor anyway. Electricity network missing. That's a good point. That's the downfall of when you use this thing. It looks like we are gonna be going with. I guess substations do fit in here. 1, 2. I'm not sure I'm going to be liking that though. What if we use normal power lines? That's going to be cursed as well. Okay, we'll do substations, I suppose. Substations are kind of a 3x2 building anyway, not in terms of footprint, but in terms of visual effect. So it kind of nicely fits into this 3x2 tile, in my opinion. It is exactly small enough to just build by hand instead of deleting and copying it. We'll also just build this from the spider, so we don't need to integrate a Roboport network in here. Good call though. I always forget these kind of things. Suppose we could plop a radar in here as well. Radars we do need. Something like that. And out it comes. Alright. I don't like the radars in the middle. This is where everything comes together, man. We're just gonna do like 4 radars at the outsides. Something like this. Oh, we can actually fit them in here. Yeah, that's nice. This is a little bit dumb. But what else is new? Alright, and then which way around we'll build it? Kind of gonna be a function of like, where is the stuff gonna come in? What side do we need to output, etc, etc. But in general, this is the build. Alright. Then I suppose I'll do the get up and stretch part, and then I can just let this play a little bit in the background here. Dang it, I deleted all the the loaders. We are not done yet here though, we still need 2 batteries and stuff. How many control Z's do I... I don't have enough control Z's. Okay, I'll just fire up 1 line. This one, electronic circuits, copper and steel. All right. Should have not deleted that. Typically me again, preparing like 2 minutes for a get up and stretch action, which will take like half a minute or maybe 1. Alright. It's kinda not so annoying to do the solar panels and accumulators for the 4th time as I thought it would be. I think this thing is like roughly, I don't know, 4 or 6 times the size of the one we built to build the 2 million solar panels in the actual playthrough. Okay. It's warm. Alright. Okay, so I opened the window a bit. If there sometimes is a lot of sound from cars and klaxons and whatnot. If that gets annoying at some point, or if it's hearable at all and it's annoying, let me know. Then I'll close the window again. Right. We did update the blueprint. Yeah, we did. Then we need electric circuits. Do I have that in here? Is this the design I was using? I kinda am not sure. We also need like 6 belts of these. So that is quite a bit bigger than the actual build. I think we don't worry about this because this is simple. It's just feed in iron ore and copper, or feed in iron and copper from the furnace area. And that just we can just connect it here, and rather than I would have to design this in the actual world instead of over here. This is kind of the size we need. Let's at least have the size we need then. Literally one tile. Unpowered. Alright. So that is the remaining infrastructure we need for solar panels. I am on the right screen. I am on the right screen. That is great. Alright, then we just gotta worry about batteries. Without electricity, we would slightly be under production. Very good observations. I missed that one. Yeah, I think we gotta go. Do we gotta go in the real world already? Do we need to know where stuff is coming from? Guess we kinda do. Yeah, I guess we kinda do. Alright. So, that means we'll just go back into the actual save. We need to figure out where to build it. We don't need that many resources, but we do need I didn't even look how many resources we need in total. That's kind of an oopsie. It's a little bit hard to put that together. Let's go here. Satellite was somewhere. Open satellite again, yet again in a new tab. This time we'll ignore the low density structures. We got those. We ignore the blue chips and the rocket fuel. That leaves only the solar panels, accumulators and radars. And then we can just look how much iron and copper that is in total. Looks like it's 15 belts of iron. It's actually a lot. Most of that goes into steel. I suppose we smelt iron ore directly into steel for this purpose. We gotta calculate this a little bit different. We need less iron to make steel because we go directly from ore into steel. But we need more for green chips because we are going to be probably just feeding in 6 belts of iron plates. Unless we do the inline smelting setup. We've got an inline smelting setup which takes 2/3 of a belt of iron ore, 2/3 of a belt of copper ore and puts out a full belt of green chips because the smelting is done inline. Then we need only 4. So what is steel? Where is steel? Steel is over here. I need to know how much iron ore it is. Yeah, it's less than 7 belts if we do it directly into steel. That's 7 belts of iron ore instead of 8 belts of iron plates. So we could save a belt there. Okay, but let's count the worst case scenario. We need 8 belts plus 6. 8 and 6 is 14, then is 15, 17, 18. I guess radars is then 19. So if we just find a patch of iron which is large enough for 20 belts, we are golden no matter how we do it. And copper is going to be much less, I suppose. 8 belts of copper. 6 for green chips. 7, 8, 10. Okay, so we need 10 belts of copper, 20 belts of iron. Worst case scenario. Let's set it to a second. Basic oil processing. We only need sulfuric acid, so no coal for plastics or anything, just a little bit iron is going to go towards sulfuric acid. It's a lot of sulfuric acid actually, over 2 pipes worth of sulfuric acid. That's really the last thing we gotta look at. It looks like we can kind of get away with doing like 1200 petroleum gas a second from 2000 oil per second. Yeah, that should be good. Just add water. A lot of water. 3 pipes of water. That's a lot of water. Okay, so water is actually fairly important. Most of that, all of that, there is no advanced oil, no cracking, no nothing. It's all for sulfur and sulfuric acid. Oh, that's a lot. That's like half a belt of iron. Alright. Back to the game. That was a short session of self-designing. Right, I suppose we'll save again. Because we're just going to look for location in editor mode and go around like so. Okay, so now we are in editor mode, so we gotta, let's save this as a separate, oh, this is dangerous. Save as a separate save. So we don't override the legit one. It happened to me once already, lost an hour of progress. Alright. So the rest is up here. If we want we want water close by, we want a patch which can fit 20 iron miners. That looks like this one perhaps. We've got a bunch of oil here as well. Copper is not great, but doable. It kind of makes sense to build it near the water then, together with the rocket fuel here. I'm pretty sure we can fit like 24 iron miners on this giant patch here. Yeah, that looks to be... Where is it? Oh yeah, all the way up here. That looks very possible. We've got another one next to it. We don't need to save resources or anything. I guess we are good already. This location could be pretty nice as well. There's oil, copper and iron right next to each other, and water. Yeah, the speed modules, they lower quality. If you look in the mouse over of speed modules in Space Age, they have like a -1% quality penalty. So you cannot use speed modules in combination with quality. You can, but it's not recommended, I suppose. I think if we go here, we need a little bit... we're gonna need be a little bit more frugal with our resources. So instead of 20 belts and 10 belts, let's take another look at it, because we don't need 10 belts if we divide it more smart. For instance, we could get away with 4 belts of copper ore going into circuits instead of 6. So that'd be 4, 5, 6, 7.5 belts of copper. And for iron, if we discount steel, steel was 7 belts. Green chips then is another 4 belts. So that's 11. And this is 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's 15 belts of iron. We could do it 15 belts of iron ore and 7.5 belts of copper ore. We would be able to make that work. Okay, then I have more faith already that it actually will fit in these patches over here. Let's actually go over there with the cursor as well. So I won't every time be deleted away from the situation. Right, so I guess we're just gonna put the 16 tile miner on here. Where are we gonna build? I guess in the north. Do need to do a bunch of smelting. Let's see how I can get this on here. My benchmark is, my quality demand is there should be at least 1 million iron ore under every miner. There's 3.6 million in this corner, 5 million, 5 million, 4 million. Okay, this is more than plenty. So I do have a furnace module which can connect to this. I guess we will still do that. No, I could try to get just 20 belts out of here then. It looks like it's very possible. We can do I had a tileable design. I'll place it in this orientation. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is 20 belts of iron. 2.8 million, 3 million, 2.4, 2.8. Okay, that easily fits on here. Okay, so I don't need to make it difficult for myself. Probably do want to do this though. Checking all the miners still good. The corners are usually the poorest. Alright. So then I should be able to fit the... Man, it's been a while since I worked with this blueprint book. I need just the furnaces from this. How did this work again? Let's take the tileable thing. We have the tileable top. Suppose this is the top. Tileable bottom. Belts. I think I have it the wrong way around. Ah yeah, my clock is on this side. So this should definitely be this way. And then the 16 stacks of furnaces overlap. Yeah, that is how it was working, alright. That's the basics of it. I do need this on the other side though, so let's flip it around. I need again check. Don't really matter. I don't really need to optimize this placement. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff under there. And I think I even had a... Yes, even a blueprint which can add 2 lines of furnaces. It should overlay on this. Then I can just drag it out on both sides. And then it's just a matter of connecting the last belts. And that actually should be symmetrical. Okay, that's all 20 belts. Let's put some power on there. Alright. 400 hours on Space Age already. Did you have early access then? Or how the heck did you manage that? I mean, I have literally streamed almost every day since 14 November. From 14 November for a month or so I streamed every day. It was like 190 or 200 hours of streaming in a month. And that was... and this is my job. I was pretty worn out after that, I must say. How the heck did you collect 400 hours? Okay, this is iron. Now we need to do some copper. We need like half the copper compared to iron. So I think we can technically just do this. And just cut off one half. Be a bit careful with the clock and stuff. I think we can safely... yeah, we can safely delete all of this. Right, let's first place the mining field in there. So I'll just place it as if I was gonna place the whole thing, then I can later still place the other side if I want to. Everything has more than 1 million ore, so I'm happy. So then we'll just delete one side again. And put this back on there. This is the wrong side though. Alright, that's the wrong side. So instead I paste this on here then. And we'll delete this side instead. Alright, that's half a copper. That's the 10 belts of copper we need. And the 20 belts of iron. And we could replace 7 belts of this for just smelting steel directly, which might not be a bad idea. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8 I suppose, because we are now smelting 8 belts of iron for steel. So technically we can delete all of this. And then we just take our stand in, add 2 lines of steel. We'll have to reroute stuff slightly. Okay, that's 8 lines of steel, so we just cut off the last one. We do need a clock on there, a new one. Well, I was tempting, but that's the wrong one. It should go in here. Alright, that's all the steel. I don't think this is connected to some clock. We will never get this signal. We should actually disconnect the iron furnaces clock. Oh, yeah, right. That doesn't exist yet. We need actual green cables to do this. Disconnect it. So there's no more signals on here. This will no longer grab, and we'll just go to a separate steel smeltery to copy that clock from here. Okay, let's tidy that up a little bit. I guess we can just flop that in here somehow. Yeah, we'll do that. How big is this power field? Not really big. We also need actual copper wires, which are in a different menu, which is slightly annoying. This is outside of there. I will just hook this up like so. That'll do just fine. Then we just need to hook up the green signal from all of these outputs. I guess we'll hook it up to here. Alright, now it should start. Now we should also output steel after some time. It can take a while. That is why the clock is there. So these inserters just sleep all the time, except when they have like 8 steel to output. And then we get a perfectly compressed belt of steel out of there. Alright, so that's good. Right, as always, 10,000 signs per minute. You almost spend more time putting down the resources than putting down the actual builds themselves. I mean, not really true for like giant builds. It's really good we made those blueprints for these giant builds, like low density structures and whatnot. But for the smaller ones, which we are doing now, this is the most painful part of building mega bases. Managing all the iron ore and iron plates and copper ore and copper plates and steel and all the smelting and the mining. The most annoying part. I'm now looking for an inline smeltery for green chips. I think it's the one over here. So that is what I mean. Basically, if we do the smelting inline, like so, we can smelt 2/3 of a belt of iron ore, 2/3 of a belt of copper ore into all the copper and iron plates we need for outputting a full belt of green chips. So that saves a couple belts. On the other hand, we don't really need to do that because we did the smelting already. So let's not do that in this case. We do need to bring copper and iron together though, which is a little annoying. You know, I think actually we hardly need any real copper smelting here. Should have realized that earlier. Of all the copper, and it's actually not true. 2 belts go into solar panels, 2 belts go into batteries. Okay, I thought we didn't need any of the smelting. But that's not the case. I mean, it would make more sense to build green chips just somewhere over here or something. Just smelt it directly, just bring copper and iron ore together here. Instead of smelting it out here, then bringing it back together. I tried to zoom out further, but I can't. Sorry for the stroboscope effect there. I guess we can still do it then. We don't need 6 belts of copper. If we use the inline smeltery. Oh, this might be a bad idea. It is there now. Maybe I should just leave it up. It's gonna look a little bit less nice than it could have looked, but I suppose it's okay. We can use these 6 belts and these 6 belts and then just do green chips over here. I suppose then we will grab the 2 belts of greens and use the symmetric one again. Do I really care where it is? Okay, it does fit like this, which is kinda neat. Okay, we do need 6 belts on each side. So we should move it 1, 2, 3, 4. If you move it 5 tiles over, it will be exactly in the center. Okay, that's easy. We just copy this like so. And then we move this on top of there. Now it's symmetric. And powered. Will we get any cursed belt crossings this stream? Seems unlikely. Because the builds are just smaller, so there is... I mean, here we have 6 belts of copper, 6 belts of iron. How cursed can you really make? That? Yeah, I think we are past our prime in terms of making cursed belt crossings. I think that kind of peaked at purple signs. Alright. I suppose this could come out left, but I'm just gonna route it around. I suppose we will clear this radar. There is roboports in here already, so I don't really need to keep space. I'm just gonna do it anyway here. Oh, it's kind of unfortunate. This beacon is... I think we need one belt less, if really. I think we can get rid of this one. Then we have a nice symmetric thing going on both sides. We can already delete one belt, because instead of 8 belts of iron, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we are doing 8 belts of iron into steel. Okay, that is 1 belt too many, really. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what is this? This is not right. Oh god. Yeah, this is not right at all. What? Oh, it does need to go in there. But it definitely does not need to go in here. Okay, so we have 7 belts then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that is correct then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 remaining belts for the other stuff. Let's quickly check back if that was enough. So we have 6 for green chips already. We've got steel covered already. We've got 5 belts left. 1 for accumulators, 2 for batteries. 3. Yeah, we are in the clear. We are in the clear. I think we also calculated 15 belts, we built 16. So yeah, we have 5 belts left, that is way too many. 1 for radars. Guess we can split this really. So 1 for radars, 1 for accumulators, 2 for batteries, since sulfuric acid and batteries is kind of the same thing. I guess we'll give it its own belt then. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it kind of matches as well. Yeah, let's do that. Then the build will be nicely... This will all be the same height of beacons at least. That is something. Right, so this belt does not exist. I suppose... we'll just get rid of it. There's not really much else we can do with it. We'll just leave it like that, over there. The time has come to get this playthrough finished, instead of worrying about how every single belt looks in a base that will have close to 1 million belts in the end, I suppose. Alright, it's been a while since we connected actual stuff to this. Forgot how it's supposed to go. Looks like iron is supposed to go on this side. Oh, then we can do the cursed. More cursed belt magic. Forgot how to do it though. This goes in here. This goes in here from copper. All the belts will meet up eventually. This goes in here and then this copper goes in here. That is not correct. Yeah, this is wrong. Okay. Is it? Oh wait, this flips around every time. I forgot about that. Okay, then we cannot do it like so. We just need to repeat this one. Let's take it from the blueprint book. All right. So copper goes in there. Yeah, I think I did it the dumb way, where we just use way too many underground belts. There's a certain subgroup of players who get triggered by this kind of behavior. But I am not among those players, so I'm going to build it like this. So basically everywhere we're going to copy these things. Copper, iron, copper, iron, copper, iron. I think that's about it. Alright, there you have it. It looks like the clock is not working here. So we have to fix that a little. But here it is. This comes in on the same level, but still manages to go to not interfere with each other. And out comes 6 belts of green chips, which we are all going to use for the solar panels. Right, not too bad. The clock is broken though. These are not taking in any copper. Only the last ones do, which are not hooked up to the clock. So I probably messed up something. Alright, like this one is not connected. That one is usually connected to this power line. And then those are connected like so. Yeah, there we go. That is the copper synchronization. Nice. That deserves a sip of coffee. Alright, so that's all we need for solar panels. We've got our steel. This is just going to combine into 2 belts of steel. I suppose I could try to paste the thing from the miner. The 16 belt steel exit. That should fit on top of there. It has to go up though. It's maybe a bit overly complicated. Let's start off with that anyway. Okay, that's the wrong one again. I'm a bit rusty with my blueprint book here. This should go on top of... Okay, I added a single one, so it should go on top of this. I think I'll just combine 3 belts into one another time and then split the 7th one over the other 2. Okay, so that's one. I guess we could draw everything off equally just for a change. Yeah, let's add those in for this specific build. Just because we're doing something which we are usually not doing. Alright. And then we'll just do a 3-to-1 splitter here. As basically just a 4-to-1 splitter, but you hook one of the outputs back into itself. Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, then we'll do that again. For this one. That has to go past here, I suppose. Alright, that's 2 belts. And the 3rd belt will come out. We'll just do that through the middle here. Because this is not quite 2 belts. We do need 2 full belts. So I suppose we're gonna split that. And we'll just side load onto here. We'll output priority the short side because there's not too much steel on this belt, whereas this has quite a long belt buffer. This has only 2 tiles, so I think that should be fine. That's going to be our 2 belts of steel for solar panels coming out of there. So now we got everything. 2 belts of steel, we got 6 belts of green chips, and we've got 2 belts of copper ready to be hooked up. We've got 2 belts of iron for... where is our oil? Our oil is here, so I guess we do the oil build over here somewhere. Oil, water, sulfur, sulfuric acid, iron to sulfuric acid, batteries, and I suppose we can do the entire accumulator and solar panel build over here then. Right, another hydrate. Great excuse for another coffee. Temporary hydration. Okay, let's put the blueprint in here. Just some, it's such a small build compared to the smelting infrastructure. Just like a couple inserters with some speed modules, a couple assemblers with some speed modules, I should say, and that's kind of it. I think it's gonna be something like this, maybe on top of here. Is it like something we can like semi-centralize? Not really. We don't have beacons in there, so it doesn't actually line up perfectly. Alright, I guess we'll put it down for now. This is not in its definitive location per se. We've got the 6 belts of green chips coming here, so that can neatly and immediately go in there. Copper is behind here, and then steel just comes up, goes left, and joins here as well, I suppose. 2 belts of iron, and 1 belt of iron goes in here. The other 2 belts go in batteries. 2 belts and batteries. Oh yeah, 1 belt is for radars. I suppose I can leach some copper off those furnaces for radars as well. We'll see how that goes. I think it is time to start worrying about oil. Yeah, I think it's time to do the oil stuff. We've got blueprints for that, so we don't need to design everything from scratch again. Let me just read this quickly. So this is basic oil processing because it's a way less calculation heavy than advanced oil processing. It just requires more oil, but we don't have a shortage of oil on this map. So we're going with basic. One oil refinery makes 100 petroleum gas from 170 oil. So if I remember correct, we need like 1200 petroleum gas twice. Or once, I don't quite remember. Let's quickly check back in the calculator. I think it is time then to isolate sulfuric acid. We already did that. Okay, we need 1200 petroleum gas in total, which is kinda pretty near the maximum pipe length in the old fluid mechanics. 1200 units a second for 17 long pipes. So we should be sure to make sure to not make this pipe too long, or we need to place a pump in between. We do need 2 pipes of oil coming in, 1000 oil each. That should not be a problem. We could keep those pipes separate. We also need 2 output pipes with sulfuric acid, so we may just build. We may just build like 2 separate ones. Let's go a bit higher and then divide by 2. So if we build it twice, we don't need to worry about pipe throughput limits anymore. 4 beacons. Directly 2 and 1 input would be the way to go. Instead of putting it on a belt, we can directly input 2 chemical plants into 1, and we have slight overproduction if we build 4 of these. Yeah, I think that's kind of perfect. Still 2 pumps of water though. I guess we'll just give each its own pump. 1 pump goes to sulfuric acid, 1 goes to sulfur. We'll just use 4 in total, then we don't need to worry there either about fluid throughput. Okay, it's not going to be too difficult, I suppose. And then batteries is just taking the sulfuric acid and putting in some iron and copper plates, and that's batteries. Yeah, I think that's fairly simple. Should we take a quick peek at batteries? If we can find them. Two belts of batteries output. I think the goal, the goal was 2 belts of batteries output. Right, I am building sulfuric acid for the minimum amount. Okay, so I should actually build sulfuric acid for 90 batteries a second. Right, so we have to do that again then. Way too many tabs open now. That means we need like we go over then. We need 1400 petroleum gas a second instead of 1200. Those are the steps we do. No legendary stuff. It's Factorio 1.1, so we don't have any access to any of that. This is still the OG Factorio 1.1. And by playing this now again, after playing through Space Age, you really notice how many quality of life upgrades we already take for granted after just playing for a little bit of Space Age. Alright, we're still divided by 2. It looks like we need a 5th beacon if we can fit it in somehow. I think we probably can. We might be able to get away with 4.5 beacon. 4 beacons is no longer enough to do 3 of those. Four and a half beacon basically means if we have 4 of those, then 2 of them should have 5 beacons and 2 of them should have 4 beacons. Which means we can place a beacon on the outside, and the 2 center ones will have 4 beacons, the 2 outside ones will have 5 beacons. That is still enough to go around. Alright, I think I know what I need to do then. If you upload a save to the cloud, maybe you can just give it a different name. Then it surely won't get overwritten, right? I mean, if you look at my save folder, I go a little bit extreme with giving my single playthrough different names, but it kind of works. Right, then we need the oil blueprinty thing. It's in here somewhere. So 1400 petroleum gas a second from 2 pipes of 1200 oil a second. That is what we need. That means we don't need 6, but we need 7 in a row. And I'm assuming I'm making too many assumptions here. First of all, I do not want the petroleum gas to connect. We do not need a pump in that case. And oil can probably just come in wherever we need it. How are we gonna go? Are we gonna go this way, or are we gonna go up? Or are we just gonna go sideways? We no longer need oil for other stuff, I don't think. Speed modules do require oil, but we're probably not building those there. Because rocket control units require the blue chips. Yeah, the rest, yeah, we don't need... I can just build this on top of the oil, really, and nobody will care. Except you. It kind of just makes sense to build it here somewhere. Okay, then we just need like the two richest spots we can find. At least 2000%. We've got 3,500 here. 3.9. 3.8 and 3.9. So those will do. We'll throw some speed modules in there. And then we kind of can align this how we want. And that definitely is going to be a short enough line to not get into trouble with throughput. Can do it like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's going to be consumed. That is fine. There's going to be a lot of throughput in that pipe, and this one is going to have it even easier. This is literally connecting right here already. 2 separate pump jacks into 2 separate lines, outputting petroleum gas. That's done. So we don't need any of this stuff. And then we got 2 lines of petroleum gas coming out of there. That was easy. Let's put some stop stations in there. Some nice stop stations. That is not going to be free everywhere. Just go on the inside of the oil refineries. Should be fine. Throw in a radar for the vision. That's good. Alright, that's oil. Now we just need to make sulfur and sulfuric acid. Building mega base in editor mode. Designing. We are building it in the real world. We have actual roboports in place. We have actual power in place. Everything is produced honestly and built honestly, but for builds which are quite sizable, it kinda matters. The design kinda matters. Like for instance, this is low density structures. If I would have designed like everything coming in from the bottom, I would have had a bad time with my copper. I've got 2 of these giant copper buses coming in on either side, so the way you design the inputs and outputs kind of matter a lot on builds from this scale. So you gotta know where your resources are in relation to your builds, which is why I'm doing the designing in editor mode for the 10,000 signs per minute base at least. And then we'll just make a blueprint of it, reload the save before we entered editor mode, and then we can actually build it. Alright, but that should be the oil. I'll just plop some power there for now. Alright, then we had the thing where we needed to put 8 sulfurs into 2 8 sulfur into 4 sulfuric acid. So I'm kinda just planning to do something like so. Sulfuric acid. We need the modules for that as well. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that is 4 beacons on each one. Yeah, we got rocket control units here. Will there be a Space Age playthrough on the main channel? Yeah, I did a new player experience. I'm going to edit that one into a playthrough because it was quite funny. Because it was the new player experience, it was actually quite funny. Yeah, I'm not sure I like what I'm doing here. I think we're just going to go a bit simpler. Just stash all of these together. I could even do this then. Oh, that will actually be quite nice. Yeah, we can. We can have the water pipe outside of here. Oh, how do I insert this though? Oh, that's slightly annoying. Alright. Never mind me. Obviously. I have. We cannot flip this. Even though it's symmetric, so I have to manually do that. That does not work though. This has to be here as well. Then it does work. Okay, water, 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 and water. We do need iron in here as well. Which is fine. We do need more than 4 beacons though. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4.5 beacons. We need 4.5 beacons per machine. So we can afford to do some more stuff. This is kinda unfortunate. Or is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I suppose. That would actually work. Now this one has 5 beacons. I need to power this up. Okay, then we can actually see the number of effect sources. So I got 3 modules inside. Number of effect sources is 8, so we are affected by 5 beacons. 5 beacons. But there's also 5 beacons. And these are both 4 beacons. I guess that's okay. 5, 5, 5 and 4, 4, 4. On average that's 4.5. So that should be exactly what we need. It's a weird looking setup, but I suppose that's okay. And we can do the 2 water pumps separate like so instead. And 2 petroleum gas pipes. We need to build this twice. So perhaps it's gonna go in the other orientation. Alright, and then petroleum gas. It's going to be a matter of 1 here. And then 1 on the other side. And since we are basically having 2 separate pipes of petroleum gas, we don't need to worry about fluid throughputs. I must say in Space Age it's a lot more clear when the fluid system is not working like you expect it to, so that is this probably overall is a very good change, the new fluid mechanics. Even though personally I didn't mind the old fluid mechanics. But oh well. They are gone now. Oh, that does not work because this comes out here. And the mirroring. Yeah, I guess we'll do we can do it all the way outside of the water system like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that should all work. Alright. And it's just a matter of getting the water for offshore pumps. Is this in its final location? I suppose so. How do offshore pumps look again? Like so. 1 water pipe connects to here, I suppose. That's probably too far. Can do this. Alright, that's sulfuric acid. We did not test the throughput of this, so that's I do not really like to build designs that are untested. This is not powered actually. Really? Alright, I suppose we'll throw this one through the middle then. Okay, that works. See if we can mirror this on the other side. Looks like we can. Looks like we're coming in over here. Okay, I suppose we will bring this into the lab world to test it, because I have production going on here, so I cannot really individually test this. Let's save the editor scenario here, because this is kind of done. Now we only need to design the battery production itself, combining the iron plates, copper plates, and sulfuric acid into batteries. That should be accumulators and solar panels. That's all. Temporary blueprint, we'll put it here. And we'll just load back into, oh, exactly on the finishing moment of the background song. Well, too bad. Yeah, the rocket control units actually are going to be quite a problem. So the blue chips are a lot cheaper than the rocket control units. I just found out that for the 10,000 signs per minute, just to get the speed modules for the rocket control units, we need basically like 1 patch of iron and 2 patches of copper. Like something like, what it was again, 16 belts of iron, 30 belts of copper, something in that order of magnitude. Right, that was the blueprint for solar panels and accumulators. Now we just plop this one down. And I'm just going to give it an infinity pipe with water here. Oh. Okay, that is kind of dangerous. I can still make this like 1200 throughput. That's where the 17 pipe limit comes in. 7, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so now this is 17 pipes. So even if I make this an infinity pipe with water, if I then pump it out again here with a 12,000 per second capacity pump, and it will be placed within power, and time would be running. There's a lot of conditions. This should go up to 1200 a second, 1188. Okay, maybe this counts as a pipe segment as well for flow. Okay, that goes to 1188. What if it's one shorter? Oh, looks like that one counts as a pipe segment as well. This goes up to 1200 a second exactly. Alright, so this is then what we want to use to simulate an offshore pump. Except we wanted to pump into a pipe instead of an offshore pipe. instead of an infinity pipe. So our offshore pump is here. So now we are simulating offshore pump with 1200 a second fluid flow, just because of the pipe throughput limit here. So we'll also hook those up to here. Oil is basically infinite. We have way more oil production, even from a single pump jack, than we need. So we can let that go. Just need to hook up a couple of those mega super substations. Alright, now we're producing this. I realize now we did not design any output for this. Nor did we design any iron input for this. It's like I got a little bit overly excited here. I know that iron is gonna come in from the top. Right? No wait, iron was smelted here. Yeah, so it's gonna come in from the bottom. And it was like 0.2 bells or something, so very likely it's gonna look like this. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, let's simulate a little bit of iron coming in here. Hop. Alright. I suppose we'll throw that in here. And then just have it disappear. This just deletes everything again. Alright, so this is not a cold start. But it looks like if we look per minute, that's about 88k per minute. We need to know how much per minute we actually need. So we go back here. We divided this by 2. Do I have anything where it is not divided by 2? Yeah, here. So this is what we want. 2 belts of batteries. We need 1384 a second. So now we just set it back to per minute. We want 83 to 84,000 per minute. So we're probably going to do a 10-minute test, just sped up in the game, 10 minutes. And it should read 831k or above, then we're good, basically. So if we go back to the game. Oh, was I not yet on the wrong screen this playthrough? I'm normally on the wrong screen like at least several times per stream. Right, that's already a lot above the value we are looking for. We are looking for 83, right? 83. Yeah, we're looking for 83 to 84k. We're at 87k, so I thought we were going to be much closer, but it looks like we're good. All right, so just to be safe, we're going to do a cold start. Put everything into place. I should actually wait a bit longer. Just so the production graph goes to 0 a bit faster. Alright, now I'll Control Z. There it comes back. Very scenic. Alright. We are not good. We are not good. How so though? Why we were just good a minute ago, but now we are not. Output full. Oh right, and combine. That should help. I was forgot, this is gonna be like 1400 or something sulfuric acid a second, which cannot flow through this amount of pipes I put up. So we're gonna have to keep these separate, route them separately to batteries, and then we're gonna be good. I am expecting that immediately fix the problem. Yeah, indeed it does. Right, so here we go again. Another cold start. Speed up time a bit. And then we'll just Control Z it back into place again. Alright, petroleum gas goes down because the pipes saturate, that is good. Sulfuric acid should not go down though. That should remain flat line. Alright, 87 to 88k per minute. And we can here see it's 87.5k per minute. Over the first 10 minutes here. The 10-minute test just to get one more number in there. The mouse over exact value is a great addition to Factorio Space Age. Alright, then I guess sulfuric acid is deemed okay. And I guess we'll make another blueprint. Because we added belts in here. Let's save this. And we'll load back into our editor save. And we're almost done. Now it's just a matter of doing the batteries. And connecting it all up to the thing we designed at the beginning. It would be so good to be able to finish rocket control units as well in this stream. Then I could do in the weekend. We could just do all the elements are done. We just need to tie everything together with a nice railway. We need to move the starter base over and out of the way. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be quite an epic progression, I suppose. Just tying everything together and switching it all on in the end. That's gonna be awesome. I'm getting ahead of myself though. We are not finished at all yet. I suppose it should be possible to just overlay the new blueprint on here. Click. Okay, we can. So that's where the iron comes in. Right, and then the sulfuric acid is gonna come out somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but that's okay. Batteries then. Yeah, then it's time to look at batteries. Did I reserve a full belt to go to sulfuric acid? I kinda don't remember. Where is the entire thing? Over here. Green chips taken care of, steel taken care of, one belt to accumulators, two belts to batteries, one belt to radars, one belt to sulfuric acid, I suppose so. Full belt to sulfuric acid. I suppose now that we're here we can take a look at batteries again. So we take in two belts of iron for batteries, that is how we're gonna do it. We can ignore sulfuric acid because we did that. So then we know we just need two belts of iron and copper, combine each with one of the sulfuric acid pipes, and we just need to build the right amount of chemical plants, which is quite a lot actually. So I guess we go with a double row of beacons, and we build 31 in a line. That's going to be fairly easy. We could try 32 in a line and then just take out a couple beacons at the edges. All right, but let's first get that done. So a full belt of iron goes there. I guess it's going to be the bottom belt. We're just going to bring that in. Could come in at the same height as this water pipe. This is just going to be long straight belt. Like so, I suppose. Does this belt exactly line up? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't matter. This belt goes to sulfuric acid. Okay, the oil stuff is behind us. That is nice. It's always nice when the oil stuff is behind us. Did you finish building the nuclear plant, or are we going with solar only? I suppose I don't know. Both of these things will be able to power the entire base by themselves. The idea was to compare them. I suppose I won't build the entire nuclear plant just yet. In fact, I suppose I will connect solar and then deconstruct the nuclear plant. Or at least the working part. I guess I'll just leave the reactors up here so they keep burning the fuel, because we will either run up with... We are kinda producing and consuming, we're just overproducing a little bit of fuel, etc, etc, so I think I'll just keep the reactors up, but the entire heat network, which is taking up the bulk of the calculations, together with the fluids, that we're gonna delete. And afterwards we're gonna build the entire nuclear plant and delete the entire solar field and just see the difference. But for now I think we're not gonna build the entire nuclear plant. We've got all the elements ready. I suppose we'll let the bots bring these elements maybe up here eventually. I don't know exactly yet. We'll see how that goes. Okay, then I suppose 2 belts of iron. Yeah, 1 for accumulators. So 1 for accumulators. 2 for radars. No, 1 for radars as well. Yeah, 1 for accumulators, 1 for radars, 2 for batteries. Okay, I guess it's time to design batteries. Do I have one of those giant substations? Alright, so we want 8 beacons for batteries. How many again? 61 in total. It's gonna be divided over 2 lines. Okay, I think we need to do this now. So it's 2 belts, 2 different lines. If we divide it by 2, we need to build this twice. $30.4. Alright. So if we build 29 at full speed, And we need to build 1.432 at a slower speed. I want to build 32. I want to see how many beacons I need for that. So I'll delete 29 buildings from here. 29 are gonna have 8 beacons. Then we have 1.432 left to go. Let's add a little bit over here. Now I can change the amount of beacons and the amount of buildings will change. So now on average they have 8 beacons per building. If they on average have 6 beacons per building, it's still under 3. If they on average have 4 beacons per building, it's still on average under 3. So that means we can have 2 beacons, 4 beacons, 6 beacons, and then the rest has 8 beacons. And it will be fast enough. Right, now I've got it in my head, let's just quickly go back. That's a dumb way to do stuff. Where am I here? Alright, so what I mean is 29 will have full beacons, like so. And there's 30, 31 and 32. And this will actually work. So this one has 2 beacons. This one has 4 beacons. This one has 6 beacons. That is what we just calculated. That will be fast enough. These 3 are as fast, or they are faster than the 1.4 we still needed at 8 beacons. So that is what I wanted to do. Now we can build 32 in a line. Actually, no, we can build... Oh, dang it. No, that is wrong. I did it wrong. Alright. So this one has 4 beacons, this one has 6 beacons. And on the other side we're going to do that again. So on average they have 5 beacons. And we just calculated with an average of 4 beacons we are still needing less than 3. So if I do this on both sides I still should be good. This should be 32, 6 more. Where is 16? 16 is over here. That's important because that is where the beacons are going to switch to make it symmetric. That is the entire reasoning behind. I thought I was not going to do it anymore, but looks like we are doing it anyway. Now the beacons can be symmetric as well. Because beacons are not symmetric in Factorio unless you put a gap in the middle. With 31 you cannot really do that symmetrically again, so here we are doing it as such. Alright, then we do this. And I guess we should rotate those. Batteries come out on the inside. Sure. I guess. The pipes come somewhere over there. So now we want to put this. Maybe just on the same line like so. Alright. We have 16. So we should be able to make pairs like so. And end up exactly right. Alright, that is one. Okay, is this symmetric as well? Yeah, okay, it is. Alright, and each pipe should only carry like 600 or 700 fluid, so that is not going to be a problem. Even with the old fluid mechanic throughput limit. Okay, so that's connected as well. I guess suppose we get rid of these things now. So eventually we should be hooking up everything properly. We got this thing in here as well. So where are the nearest power lines anyway? Suppose here. But I suppose we will be deconstructing this. Because this is the old solar panel. This is the amount of solar panels. It's nice to see that in contrast. The amount of solar panels and accumulators we have been producing all game long. We needed to produce this for 123 hours to build this. This blob of cyan is the solar array. 2 million panels. All built by this setup over here. Now we're massively exceeding this. But yeah, now we are a lot richer. We can just put it down, the bots will build it. Or yeah, I guess in this case we're gonna build it ourselves, but anyway. That means we want to hook it up to power on the left side here somewhere. Or even to rocket fuel up there. Or perhaps just follow the coastline like we've been doing over here. Maybe that's the best way to do it, since we are pretty close by the coast anyway. Alright, yeah, that's starting to look pretty decent. Okay. Temporarily we'll still place this here, so we can design the rest without the blinking. Right, how much iron and copper was going in here again? I think it was more. Oh, I may sense a problem. It's not really a problem. Wait, what? What's going on here? This is not right. Oh yeah, now I remember. It is not the beacon switch to jump, but the machines in the middle. One, two, three, four, 4 and 6 still. So this is good. 4 and 6 still. Okay, that's still good. I think now it is symmetric. Yeah, alright, that's better. We do have a little bit of a problem with the inputs though. Suppose we could do the inputs here. That would make it easier to get the correct amount of stuff through. But we need in total. Let's quickly check again. Sulfuric acid we don't need. Where's the batteries? Right, 2 belts of batteries. We are only interested in copper and iron. 1.6 belts. That is too fast for red ones. There's more than 2 red ones. Is it? Yeah, it is. It is not more than... Oh, this can mess up the symmetric build, but this is an option. I can do one red and one blue belt. We need 69 plates of each per second. Nice. A red belt with 30 a second plus a blue belt at 45 a second can carry 75 a second. We just gotta make sure we service the right amount of assemblers with each one. That would be a little bit dumb. I'm all for it though, looks like. So okay, so what I mean is input as well as input. Here we go again. So both would have copper and iron on there. Like so. And this would work if we switch over at the right moment. We don't have that much overproduction here, but... Alright, so 60% of the throughput is on blue and 40% of the throughput is on red. We got 32 in a line, that's not a nicely divisible number. If we need to service 60% of those with the blue belt, that's gonna be like 19 and a bit. And then we service 12, I guess we can do that, service 12 from the red belt. And then we need a yellow belt in there to be able to switch. Yeah, to be able to switch. I guess the blue belt can just stop really. And then we just do this. I mean, we could even... Ah, no, we cannot. Wait, we can. We can do that. Oh, that is dumb. Fake blue belts can be, we can put those in there. This is not right though. We need this to become yellow. This can be fade blue then. So the blue belt just stops here. The blue belt stops here on the yellow. Red belt, it does not make it all the way across. Oh, then I have to do the other way around. Okay, that's slightly annoying. Okay, then we have to service how much? Let me actually calculate this properly. Which one should service what? Control G. Alright, so we got 32 assemblers. times 60%. So 19.2 should be serviced by the blue belt, and 12.8 should be serviced by the red belt. So it looks like we'll do 13 on red, 19 on blue. That is the way to go. 13 on red. Okay, then we'll start with red, I suppose. Oh, this is going to be a little bit annoying. I'm just not going to delete that just yet. We'll just do a new one over here. I guess we just have to do this. The entirety of this under the new settings. You can look up there and copy from there. So red should be going to the first 13. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is the end of red. Okay, then we make a fake yellow. It ends in a fake yellow, that's even better. Okay, this is turning out even better. And then we can have fake reds from here on out. And the rest is serviced by blue. So now we are switching to the blue belt. The blue belt is now going to service all the other ones. And we'll just place the fake reds, which are empty, over here for the symmetric looks. It has come to this point already where we're adjusting. It almost looks right? If you look at it from a distance and you know the screen is shaking a little bit and you're not really paying attention too much, it does look like it's built like nicely symmetric and everything is in order, right? Just don't stare at it for too long, or you might notice the weird yellow one in there and the pattern changing halfway through. But yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. Sufficiently dumb, sufficiently dumb. So we flip this vertically without the chemical plants, because even though the recipe is symmetric, it doesn't let us flip it. Alright, then we know we just gotta hook up the resources to here. Ah, no, wait, this has to go here. Alright, so we have to mix up iron and copper on all the belts. And then it can go in batteries like so, and then we're golden, so this can go. I think I aligned it with that beacon there, so we'll throw that on there. I think I kinda deleted this too early. Everything is blinking at us. Alright, so 2 belts of copper will have to come from this area. That's a little bit annoying, but we can manage. Do we leave space? We do need 2 belts of steel to go this way. 2 belts of copper go here. Then it kind of depends where the radars are gonna go. For what do I need the last belt of copper though? Let me just quickly check. Two belts for solar panels, 2 belts for batteries. Yeah, I may have 1 belt of copper too much. We'll see later. It's not so hard to just cut off one at the end if we need to. So, steel. Steel has to go to this side. Copper goes through here. Where will radars be built? Probably somewhere here in the front then, I guess. That means we need to lead another belt of iron to the left. Like so. Okay, that just has to cross all the way to here. Okay, wait. So we do need like 2 belts of copper to the right. Oh, that's kind of... It makes sense. It makes sense. This makes sense in some weird way. Okay, that does not make sense. This goes up 1 then. Okay, so this is gonna go towards radars, and that will have to meet up with the last belt of copper. That's basically going to be for radars. I think we needed only like half a belt of iron or something. You can see we have a full belt, but we'll see how that goes. This then can come in at the same level as steel. So steel has to go up here. I suppose we'll give steel right of way because it's steel. It's kind of time to decide on where solar panels are gonna be. So now, I don't know how to align that really. We can hold off a little bit longer, I suppose. We need full belts of green chips and we need like mixed belts of steel with copper. Okay, so if this is like steel and this is like copper, we could go in like so. And then if we do that twice, okay, that actually does. Can just be against here, no? Ah no, wait, we have to do that up there. Wait a second, we need to divide this over 3 belts. Okay, this is off. This is all not right. Full belt of steel needs to go over 3 red belts of... Wait, yeah, 1 belt of steel goes into 1.5 belt of red, but it's on one side. So 1 belt of steel goes on to 3 of these things, not on 2. So we need something that comes out a little bit something like this, I suppose. We need to get rid of these. Okay, so we may as well go next to the radar then. And have 1, 2 and 3 belts out coming. And again, we need to get rid of that scenic underground one. So basically what we need is just a 1 to 3 splitter. No. No. This is also not right. We need... That is just for steel. We can do that if we meet up with copper like so. It's going to be a bit difficult though to do that over here as well. Yeah, we should already have the half belts. Right. It's gonna be somewhere here, so I think we'll just point this upwards at some point and then do the 1 to 3 splitter. Have 6 partial belts of steel come in, flip it around. Do this side as well. And then all of these will meet up with copper in some fashion. And we'll just have those belts next to each other. Can we span that? We can span that. Alright. So probably we have to put this a bit higher because we are kinda gonna be running out of space. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, then the question is, can we meet up all of these in some sort of okay way? That is, it's going to be a little bit cursed again. I think we have to kind of stagger the belts here. So this goes up here. So this one cannot meet this belt, so this one has to meet this belt. And then this belt needs to be met somewhere else again, maybe even one further. So we can underground this. then this can go here. Right? Oh, this one. This one. Yeah, I think we're good. So this can be the bottom belt. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 belts hooked up now. Is there some sort of pattern in here? I think not really. No, we have to do this from the bottom. Or I mean one tile up. Alright. Let's simulate it at least. Just so we can see what's going on a bit better. Basically working with these kind of units. Oh. Alright, then we have 2 more belts to connect, the last 2. Yeah, we can fit it in here. That is 1. And that is 1. Perfect. Okay, let's see if it actually works. First we'll fill it up so it looks more horrible. Okay, we are gonna have a cursed belt crossing. Definitely a cursed belt crossing. And so then we line it up with the corners. Out here come red belts. And this should be flippable. This is a perfectly normal everyday belt mixture. There's nothing weird to see here. Okay, this goes in here. Not all of them can be as beautiful as the pizza belt splitter. Okay, let's just to give your eyes a break. Let's go to the pizza splitter just one more time. Where is it again? It's over here somewhere. We'll actually delete this section so we can watch it flow. Okay, that was not great at all. I need a little bit of time to get in there. Alright. Let's say... This one is way more satisfying than the one we just made. That's nice. That is totally not cursed and perfectly normal. At least this one looks nice. Right. Eye is no longer hurting. Let's do it one more time then. Just for the satisfying moment. If I do this, it will keep flowing for a bit longer. I wish I could switch off the key, but I can't. Let's do it one more time. And do it in slow motion. Ah, it's too late. Too late. In slow motion. That is definitely some Factorio 4-letter word which starts with P. Alright, now that our eyeballs have been pleased again, it is time to look at this again. Let's switch this on as well, just to see if it works. Let's at least have it go at the same speed. Pause time. Let's say not this time, but it's probably gonna work, right? Well, that does work, but it's definitely not as satisfying as the other one. I should give input priority on the belt coming in, I suppose. Because we are relying on the full belt being consumed. It's a little bit of a safe thing to do then, that this never gets blocked for some reason. I hope that'll work as good as I hope it will. Alright, then all that's left to do is just hook up green chips. I do want to do some sort of space age challenge as well. I have not quite decided yet what that will be. I saw there's some like sort of skyblock-ish mods available for Spaceblock where you start on the space platform, but there's like a couple different ones already. Sounds like it could be fun, but it's also kind of very standard, I suppose. Alright, that is solar panels, theoretically. So let's switch it on. Right, cold start again. I guess I can delete my actual solar panel production for now. It's fine. Okay, let's wait a bit. Here I cannot really speed up time anymore. I can a little bit, but not really. Okay, we are no longer producing any solar panels. Yeah, and I'm now kind of obligated to do some belt weaving. Contractually obligated. Okay, so these belts should not have gaps eventually. Here they still had some gaps, but looks like, yeah, looks like they no longer have some gaps. we should also be consuming these full belts. I guess that will take a little bit of time to reach the end and stuff. We should be producing 0.4 belts of solar panels, so less than half a belt. Optically that does look kinda okay. At some point this should all be flowing. And yeah, I think it's fine. Looks like it's working. Alright. Then we gotta do something similar for accumulators, except less cursed, because here it's normal belts which come in. And batteries are over here. Ooh, yeah, right. That was what the 2 belts of copper were for. They were for the batteries. Alright, well, it just so be the case that I did not bring 2 full belts, but I brought 1 2/3 of a full blue belt over here. So perhaps what I can do is bring over 1 blue belt. Forgot that needs to go there. Wait, this is not happening. We bring over 1 blue belt, and then we can split the other one into a red belt and, believe it or not, a yellow belt. That should be perfect. The red belt can go this way. And the yellow belt can go wherever this belt is going, I suppose. Alright, thanks Graved85, thanks for the Prime subscription. So I'm not entirely sure what I need here. We'll think about this later, but this could be the case. Ooh. I have met an immovable object here. Or have I? Oh yeah, this is sufficiently cursed again. That exactly makes it perfect. So we do the same here. I'm sorry, I'm just... This playthrough has kind of drove me a little bit insane over the 40 something episodes this has lasted. And I've kind of started doing these things on purpose now. this is not really good behavior. This is one of those like I suppose like at least half of you out there are like some sort of IT people. This is basically like a program you write, very sloppy without any kind of notes. If I were to look at this back, if I were to look back at this in 1 week from now, I would not have a clue what's going on anymore, and I definitely shouldn't touch anything, because if it breaks, I won't know how to fix it. It's one of those things what's going on over here now. Don't touch it. a big sticky note with "Don't touch this." It works. Don't touch it. That is what should be on there. All right. Yeah, one goes to accumulators here. As long as it's working, there is nothing wrong. That is just undeniably so. All right, now we have to figure out, can we make this some sort of cursed as well? We need a blue belt with blue belt. Something like so. I suppose. But then we need to meet up red belt with red belt as well. So that leaves us without many great options. I guess the best we could do is something like this. Oh, this looks nice as well, just on the edge of the steel there. Yeah, I guess this I'll have to do. Okay, we can bring it in one tile closer, actually. Yeah, this must need to be kinda there. Oh yeah, this is going to be perfect as well. Except this is red. How do you come up with this kind of stuff, man? Yeah, and then? Suppose this comes up over here. Okay, there's going to be plenty of cursed stuff happening here, it looks like. I thought we are now down to the smaller leftover builds, and there is nothing which we can really mess up anymore, but that's obviously not the case. I'm just going to group these up, I think. Where I'm going to turn it red though. I think it should be red already when it comes in. The other belt is red as well. Guess we'll do that. Alright. Okay, let's try how it looks. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Okay, let's do it once more. That was funny. We'll do it in half speed. The belts are so fast. It's beautiful. It would be more confusing if everything was the same color here, but I think I'm just gonna keep the... I could just let it go red as soon as it just enters in here, actually. We are trying to keep up appearances here, that nothing is wrong with this build. So... yeah, that's just belts. All belts are upgraded then. I suppose we'll upgrade. Okay, I should probably go back to full speed. Oh, this is so nice with the red belts though. We can leave this as red. We should have... we should have a red belt in there somewhere. Probably just straight after here, to be honest. Alright, so that will eventually back up. Actually, wait a sec, this is going to... oh yeah, we have a red belt at the start in there, so it will move at red belt speed. It will move at red belt speed. The problem is we are using this belt for something else too, so that won't get... you know what? We'll just give the full belt. We will give the full belt to here, then this belt will always be compressed. If we don't, it won't look nice. I bet for radars we need something like 1 or 2 miners tops. We'll just build a couple dedicated furnaces for radars and we'll be fine with that. Yeah, this is fine. And then the belts will stay backed up all the time. Okay, this looks even more cursed now. So now it's all the same color. It's extra confusing when you cannot tell the belts apart. What is using what is going where. One of the red weaved belt was changed to blue. All right. Yeah, I see what you mean. That is not gonna work. We are first doing reds. This is not gonna work as well. I have to individually do that. That was a sharp eye. I didn't see that. Thanks. Okay, everybody saw that apparently. Yeah. I think if I ever do a collab with somebody else, like where we like hot seat a map or something, if that ever happens, I will make sure to include many builds like these in there. Stuff like this, stuff like this, you know. The usual things that everybody builds, obviously. I miss stuff all the time, so I cannot really say I was just doing that to make sure you were paying attention. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna be making RCUs today still as well. I don't think so. But that should be batteries then. Except I forgot to design outputs for batteries. Suppose we go offset on those. We do get 2 full belts of batteries out of here. That means I cannot flip. Alright, I'll Factorio 2.0 quality of life upgrade, so nice. You can flip whatever you want. Not really, not stuff like thrusters that you still cannot flip. Right, so we gotta basically just do the old belt switcheroo with the scenic underground belt, which is kinda obligatory. Alright, there we go. 2 full belts of batteries, theoretically, if it all works. I'm even going to give a right of way to the cursed belt things which are coming in over here. Alright, that's 2 belts of those things. 1 belt of iron. And yeah, this is going to be fairly simple, I suppose. Looks like it's in its final spot. I didn't really think that through too much, but that is how it's looking like at the moment. Oh wait, yeah, this is a little bit of a problem. Is it though? I can do the exact same thing here. Can I? Let's make it come from the other side. Where is this in relation to these assemblers? Over there. I mean, 5. We should have like 2 belts of batteries goes into 6 half belts of reds, so I suppose that should be okay. Oh, so where are we gonna draw iron belt from then? Oh, we can just make this red belts entirely then. Will take a little bit more time to even out properly. But why not have a 10,000 signs per minute mega base with red belts, right? Okay, now I need to do... this does not exist here. Also this passing could actually exist. That passing could very well be the iron belt. Looks like the iron belt is going this way. Of course we want to avoid our beautiful monstrosity over there. Ish. Batteries, iron. Iron goes in. I could just. It's gonna be so dumb. Alright, this is a fake double belt of iron, obviously. There. 2 belts of iron. 2 belts of batteries. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Does this just work like this? No, it doesn't. Iron still needs to connect to here. That should do it. How was Factorio before 2.0 pointing to this VOD? This is how we had to do things in the olden days when we didn't have fancy priority splitters and all that. Oh wait, we do have priority splitters. That's the even olden days, when there were still alien artifacts and only 4 science packs. We had to do stuff like this. This is where I learned the trade. You young folks with all your priority splitters and filter inserters and whatnot. It's just beautiful. It is just beautiful. Oh, very cursed. Very cursed indeed. In the olden days we didn't need to make accumulators and solar panels for science. We didn't have infinite science. When the technology tree was done, it was done. We didn't have satellites, we just had a 4x4 square, the size of a Roboport. It was just a black border with a grey square and it had white text. Or black text, I think it was black text. It had black text, rocket defense. Rocket defense in text on a grey background square. You built that thing, all biters in the world would attack you, at least the ones which were close by enough to get triggered. Which was pretty far away still, and you had to survive for 10 minutes. When I built the thing the first time, I got demolished. I thought, okay, I finished the game, I built the rocket defense, and suddenly all the biters attacked, and I was not ready. So, yeah, that was a surprise. Anyway, enough of OG grandpa stories. It looks like we've got ourselves 0.4 belts of solar panels and accumulator production. Nothing cursed to see here at all. This turned out way funnier than I thought it would. It's kind of looking up against doing the whole solar panels and accumulator thing again. But it turned out alright. Okay, we do not have full belts of batteries just yet. Why is that? Oh, these belts are empty, I was thinking, but those are fake. Okay, this is the end, so this one is full. Is this reaching to the end? This is backed up as well. Maybe my calculations are off with the beacons or something. Ah, no, I am doing the old mistake where I tried to compress a belt by just inserting on that. That's bound to have some gaps in there every now and then. You cannot do stuff like that. I should know better than that. Is that a problem? Yes, but also not really. I mean, I can solve the problem for almost 99% by just doing this. And since we have overproduction, I think I will just do that. We have overproduction. I can afford to do this. To get rid of any of the gaps in the belts. Because now we have these small gaps in the battery belt because of that inserter thing. Hopefully those will now mostly disappear. Not completely though. Do I care enough? Do I care enough to do something about it? That works only in one direction though. Unless I do this. That should give me enough leeway, I think. I cannot do that here, but here I can do a different kind of trick. I can, let's see, these will get prioritized. Is that fine? I think that is fine. So if I output these guys on the bottom of the belt, which I can do, there's power. Did I not put power in here either? That is dumb. Oh, that is fatally dumb, perhaps. Because there's no space for substations here. I have space, I can put substations on the battery belt. Yeah, that's not a problem. Alright. So how do I do this in the least annoying way? Okay, so if this plant only outputs on the bottom here, that should eventually back up. Now this guy always will have room to output. This will back up. And that will fill up all the gaps reliably, eventually. You can check back a little bit later if this properly backs up. If that does, then we're good. This is only a one tile belt, but I suppose it's good enough. We also got this guy filling, so this is only accessed every now and then. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine as well. That will make sure we have two compressed belts. Let's switch this guy over as well. And that is not side inserter dependent, because it just side loads the belt. Alright, yeah, it's already backing up here, so this is reliable. More cursed techniques. Yeah, the yellow underground is supposed to be there. If we make that any other color, it will connect to something we don't want it to connect it to. We don't want to connect it to red, and we don't want to connect it to blue. This is just... so at a glance it looks like it's a normal build, but it's really not. It's really not very much normal. But yeah, I guess if another player would... if I would put this as a blueprint, as a public blueprint, everybody's going to fix this belt, for sure. What is going on here? What the heck is this order of belts? Alright, we've been running production for a while. Let's check accumulator. It's over 1050 a minute because it's between 1.0 and 1.1. That means it's between 1050 and 1099 due to the different things, those things count. Hey, it's Hollowboy. Thanks for the 11th month. Finally managed to catch a 10k SPM stream. Finally, this is one of the last chances. we might just finish it this weekend. Since we are working on accumulators and solar panels for satellites now. Alright, so we are at 1050 to 1099. Solar panel should be the same. Yes, the same. If we check back. How much we actually need. We should set it to per minute, I suppose. Yeah, we need 1020 a minute, and we are over 1050. So that's a pretty sizable chunk of overproduction, more than I would normally do, but that just means the belts of solar panels and accumulators are just gonna back up entirely, which is good. Alright. Yeah, in 2.0 you could see the exact amount, that is true. Here we still have to rely on this old rounding quirks knowledge to kind of get a little bit more precision out of these numbers. That's one of the things I'm already missing. Now we just gotta get the devs to update it so that if you hover over a circuit network, that it also displays a precise amount instead of 1.1k. Alright. Yeah, we're good. We are just good. Yeah, there's nothing else to it. That's all we need. The last thing we have to look at is radars, I suppose. I brought over a belt of iron for radars. Gotta find out what we need in terms of copper. Where is this gonna come out, I suppose? Suppose it's just gonna go this way. Eventually we will have to belt it back entirely to the new starter, to the starter base, which is gonna disappear. The launching facility is gonna be there. But yeah, eventually we will have to belt that back. It's gonna go in a belt. Only the science is gonna be transported by a train. We could even belt that in as well, but I think we're just gonna do it by train because the blueprint I have for that depends on a train coming in. Alright, so now we just have to do something for radars with copper as well. But before that, I'm going to have a quick break. I will be back in just a bit. You can stare at these cursed splitters for a bit more. Where is the gaps in transport belt? Can we switch off? Yeah, this is a decent thing. We have this cursed splitter, this cursed one, and this cursed one. So yeah, enjoy this for a bit. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. How are your eyeballs? Still alive? It actually looks quite funny. Yeah, the good old Rocket Defense black text. That was black text. It had a sprite as the item. I never saw the sprite. The sprite was the... I never saw like a graphic design for the Rocket Defense before it was replaced for a Rocket Silo. Somewhere around, I don't know, 0.15-ish from my memory. At least if you watch back my oldest videos on the channel, or at least the oldest Factorio ones, you will learn that I was once a world record speedrunner. You know, back in the day when nobody was running Factorio. I think I have the record in 0.11 still. When there were only 4 science packs, and it is like... I think I spent 3 times longer than the top runners do now, and they have 6 science packs and a rocket silo and a rocket to build, and I just had up to blue science and some alien artifacts, and I spent like 4 hours on that. But yeah, you gotta take the victories where you can take them, I suppose. Right. Radars, right. That's the final satellite ingredient. We've got solar panels, accumulators. We've got low density structures ready to be switched on over here. We've got blue chips be ready to switch on over here. Quite a different scale of builds than what we're doing right now. I'm glad that's all behind us. Man, there are some massive builds in there. And we've got rocket fuel over here. So that's 5 out of the 6 satellites ingredients. Where are we? We are somewhere over here. Actually a larger build than rocket fuel kinda appears. Maybe just a little bit more spread out. This is quite dense, everything is fully built up. There's no gaps in here or anything. Alright, the final and last ingredient for the satellite, before we can completely forget about satellites. You don't get a mouse over of the ingredients. Okay, let's do it here then. Final ingredient for satellites, before we can completely forget about satellites even existing, is radars. We need a whole whopping 5 radars per satellite. And given that one satellite produces 1000 signs and we need 10,000 signs a minute, that means we need roughly 50 radars per minute, or 1 radar per second, which is not nothing, but I mean my starter base can produce that, but I guess we're gonna make a dedicated build for radars as well, just for completeness sake, and our starter base is gonna disappear to make space for the rocket launch facility, so we won't have a starter base anymore. Anyway, we got the iron, now we just need copper. I suppose it's back to the drawing board over here. Okay, so actually I'm building a little bit more than 10,000 signs per minute. It is actually 10,200 or so. The amount that 98 rocket silos can launch without interruptions. We actually need 51 radars a minute. So let's open that in a new tab. We can ignore iron because we got a full belt incoming. There's actually 0.4 belts of iron which we need to spend. We need one copper miner without speed modules. Okay, that means there's going to be efficiency modules in there just for the meme. It is set to mining productivity 51, right? Yeah, mining productivity 51, which is what we have. That means a single copper miner is going to be enough. A single copper furnace is going to be enough if it has 8 8 beacons. What if we do speed? We need more than 1 miner then. Okay, that is not okay. We'll do this. We'll just do this. This is funny. Then we need 1 copper cable machine to make 1 green circuit machine. We need one gear machine. Everything can be affected by one beacon. And one radar machine. And that's kinda it. So how much can we make out of here? I want a little bit of overproduction, let's say 55. Yeah, looks like 55 is pushing it. 54.8. 8333. Yeah, there we are. Okay, so if we build it like this, we're going to be producing just under 55 radars. Well, we need just over 51. That is okay in terms of overproduction. So this is going to be our build. Am I on the right page? I am on the right page. All right. That's how we're going to do it. It also kind of matches up exactly with this single copper smelter over here. Okay. Alright, one copper miner with efficiency modules, one furnace with 8 beacons. We're gonna do it. Okay, are we back in... Yeah, we're back in Factorio now. Okay, so we need one furnace. Just gonna mirror that one. Eight beacons need to be in there. We can do this, that's 8 beacons. Then we can build the rest of the things around this single beacon over here, that would work. So the belt of copper ore is gonna come in here. I just grab it with 2 inserters, 2 stack inserters just to be on the safe side, you know. We'll output it over here. That could be a thing we were going to do. All of this needs to go into copper cable anyway. Okay, that's first. We need another belt of copper ore. Alright, so I guess that is why we reserved, you know, that's why we reserved the other half of the patch. Just in case we needed to use this side as well. Well, looks like we do. We need one miner on there. Let's just place it here. Okay, this robot can just be here. We need 3 Mark III efficiency modules for this one. That is a given. And I suppose power. There we go. That is what we need. I guess we'll just do this. Maybe output on the other side, I'm not sure yet. Okay, what do we need now? We need 3 assemblers on the single beacon with not being touched by another beacon. So for example, this could be copper cable. I could actually just output straight into there. Just hack the beacon like so. That kind of makes sense. We can output that into one of those. I see what this is going. Iron gear. Also on a single beacon. And then the radar itself, not on the beacon. That's gotta have the efficiency modules as well. Right, so we don't need a lot of stuff in general. We'll use the stack inserters anyway. iron could be coming in like so, I suppose. I guess we'll just keep it going straight until it reaches here. And we also need to grab iron for raiders actually, so we need to go one tile lower. And since we have a full belt of iron and we need like half a belt, we don't need to like balance that in any way. That should be good enough. We'll just put a substation in here. That should power everything. Except the output. Okay, if I misalign this, I can do it with a single substation. And have the output be here. Alternatively, I could have outputs like so. Just go for a full belt of radars, just for the memes. Although I suppose now I'm going to meet this belt up with something else before it goes down to the... probably with rocket fuel. Okay, everything is more than fast enough, it seems. Just grabbing a couple. I think inserter speed should not be a thing here. There you got it. 10,000 signs per minute radars. 10 sources of effect, so that's 8 beacons. That should be good enough. Should I test this? Are we producing radars? I don't think we are. If I do it right, I'll just do this. Make a save before I do too much of the stuff. Alright, so now we'll see everything coming in live, including the copper at the rate at which it is mined and all that stuff. And we should see radar production go up to hopefully over 51 point something a minute, but probably 54 point something a minute. And we should be able to see that pretty closely as well. It will take a little bit of time. Wait, what is this? That's probably... yeah, we haven't produced any radars for an hour, so the base is not producing anything. We can just watch this graph on the side. Here comes the copper. If I have it here, I cannot see the mouse over there. Okay, that's not enough radars. Right, so something is not right. That is not 50 radars a minute. Great question, what's going on then? We should be as pretty much the perfect ratio, what we calculated at least. Ah, wait, this, it's 2 beacons, not 2 modules. 2 beacons, that is what's going on. This recently changed in the layout. Before it was just 1 module sign and then beacons. But now it's like 2 modules times 2 beacons, so that is where I went wrong. We need 2 beacons on those 3 machines instead of 1. That should be a pretty easy fix, but maybe not really. There's a bit of an annoying fix. I mean, the best would be if we could just move this beacon up here. That means doing this again. Then we can just do this. This one is affected as well, but that's fine. The problem is we are no longer inserting iron into the grade radar machine here. These are connecting to each other. We can do. Okay, let's do this. Okay, this is taking the bottom of the belt, bottom of the belt, bottom of the belt. This is taking the top of the belt. Alright, so that is good. Alright, so now we should see an improvement. I again will delete everything. Yeah, the efficiency modules are just there for the lols. Here as well, we're not really worried about pollution. Well, we kinda are worried about pollution. If we check the map. We are not that far from generating new chunks which contain biters. This is a playthrough with biters. With pollution. So we do have some spider clearing to do still. Especially once this switches on. This is the pollution from the 1000 signs per minute base. Mostly. So that's going to be a lot bigger. I guess we do have a lot of time after 1000 signs per minute base is up though. Let's see if that's better now. I guess we are about to arrive with the ore here. Okay, there it goes again. Now it should go up to 54, hopefully. Here it was at 36 with 1 beacon. Yeah, we are there. Alright, that's enough radars. Yeah, the scale of the map is really something else. It's really only visible by the pollution chunks, because basically on my map I scaled up the land, the water and the land is scaled up by a factor of 400%, so the land areas are 16 times as big, and the lakes or the oceans I suppose, are 16 times as big. So you can see these are pretty sizable biter nests which are on here, and it just looks like nothing from far away. So just from the land you would not really say this base is so large, but when you see the individual chunks from the pollution, and just how diagonal these lines are, you can see it's a pretty large map. Right, I think we're done. We're gonna build this from the personal armor, I suppose. Yeah, this is a very memey build. There is a lot of stuff in here which It had no right to be as complicated as it was. There is way easier ways to do this. But yeah, there's plenty of weird stuff going on in here just because we can. Okay, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. Now we just got to make a blueprint which aligns with the build. I guess we still gotta power some stuff. Yeah, the battery build is still not powered. Alright, we are not done yet. We need to power it, we need to connect power to the mainland. And I suppose eventually we should belt out all the stuff as well. But that is a matter for future Mike, when I'm going to hook up everything together. We'll do that as well. This is gonna go on a belt to somewhere. We don't want these in the blueprint. Alright, so let's check out the power network. Kind of feel like this should connect to batteries and that just connects to here somewhere. We just have a radar here. We may as well tidy this up then. If we're going to do this anyway, we may as well let the battery bells run through uninterrupted. Yeah, I think that's alright. Alright, that is radars. It is fully lit up to the white area around. So that is okay. We just gotta power the battery build. Small power poles probably not gonna be possible. Because these beacons... Actually no, it is possible. It is very possible. Okay, this kinda is a build that is begging for small power poles then. From the center outwards. I suppose we have to do it entirely by hand now, because I did not put this in at the early stages. I think this is fine with medium power poles. Keeps the battery belts nicely visible. Copper wire. Should put it on the bar somewhere. Alright. Maybe we'll do a substation on this side to connect it. Right, that's only half of it. We can do the same here. Yeah, power line on this side. Maybe another decorative underground belt over here. Does that make sense? Not really. So let's keep it in there anyway. Okay, that powers like so. We'll do a substation on this side. That should power these two inserters, which are now unpowered. Right, perfect. Not cursed at all. Everything is fine. This is connected through here already, everywhere. I suppose maybe the best way to do it is actually just to go around the bottom here. Supposedly we are going to bring power over through the peninsula. We're gonna kind of follow the shape here a little bit. Okay, that's gonna go there. This is gonna go there. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Maybe we'll just go in a straight line. Until we meet here. That's fine. I think that's everything powered. Don't really want to mess up this structure here, so I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. Alright, maybe like so. Right. Yeah, the ore patches are 500 million each, though I think they are max size. These are max size ore patches. Max size, max richness, but only the frequency is like 200%, not more. Or you will get too many overlapping ones. This is like, I think I chose right the density of ore patches. We have way too many ore patches, which is fine because that gives us a nice... It's easiest to find like, okay, we need like 5 iron patches for steel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can find an area to do that in. Whereas with standard frequency that would be a lot harder, I suppose. Or we basically, what we would have to do, and if we didn't do that, we had to go much further out to get the richer patches. Like here it's over 1 billion easily. It's like 2 billion ore in there. And here we are still kind of close to the base, but we still get stuff like 500 million. Not all of them are as good, but we've got a couple decent ones in here. So kind of a UPS saving technique more than anything else. How big would this setup be in space age? Depends on the quality, I suppose. In space age quality, it's just absurd. I don't even want to think about mega basing in there just yet. Okay, am I happy then? I think I am. And it's blueprint time. We have this suspicious gap in here to cut the Roboport network in half. We can use that as orientation, I suppose. So I'll just blueprint this. Maybe I'll start over here. Okay, just above the top. That's gonna be it. It looks a little bit weird with the entire build here, but this is so I can line it up in the real world. The real game world. Not the real world. That is solar panels, accumulators, and of course tons and tons of radars. So that has to have 2 symbols in there. We'll put that over here. These are temporary ones. We can delete that. We can delete this. And this is now in there. Alright, I would say that is successful. We can save it. And now we are finally going to spend a little bit of time in the actual save, the stream. That might be nice. Load to the last save, which does not have editor in capitalized letters in there. Hello. Right, that deserves this one. Now I no longer need to think. We can pour ourselves one of those. Cheers, everybody. Oh, that's nice. Okay, where are we? We are in the middle of an empty, deserted desert. Oh yeah, we're in the design fields over here. That's why it's so empty and deserted. Okay, the question is... It's a lot of stuff. We still got 2 of these in here, 2 of those. Those can go. The rest is all real stuff. So I do need to make some stuff which I don't have on me by default. We'll start from the back. I guess 2 yellow undergrounds. 2 pump jacks. We have pump jacks. 3 programmable speakers, 4 and 4 of those. Let's put it on the bar somewhere. Alright, so I guess we'll get back in our spider. To the base. So we're gonna need to be supplied. I think we're gonna have to make another trip here. We cannot carry everything in one go, but that is fine. I would rather make 2 trips than that. Than do the entire bot network thing. Vibing of spider team here. We got those. While I make some stuff. Let's look at the vibing spiders. Right, so what do we need? Okay, I can mouse over here. 1 yellow underground belt. A double one. This can go. I guess I'll just make 2 pump jacks. I don't need to take them out of the spider. 3 programmable speakers. I did automate those, but alas, 4 of the arithmetic combinators, 4 of those constant combinators. Those are for the mining drills to alert me if something is running out. Oh, I made the wrong ones. Oh no, I also need 7 of these. We need 7 Mark III efficiency modules. I'm going to request those. Alright, that is 7. We have those inserters. We have oil refineries, radars. The rest we all have. Suppose I want to take the 66 roboports. 66. Those. No, wait. Those are in the roboport highway. We don't actually need those. We need 1,000 beacons, 800 power lines. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. How much are we carrying? 500 assemblers, 500 furnaces. Beacons we are definitely not carrying enough. 500 beacons. How many beacons? Yeah, 1k beacons. Alright, so that is 500 more beacons. At least we can get those in there. We do have the pipes and all that kind of stuff, I'm pretty sure. Power lines 750, but 300. We do want some of those because we have to bring power back next to the lake. Red belts, 700 red belts. I suppose we are not carrying many red belts. The belt, no, we have 500 actually. Okay, that's not too bad. We do have red undergrounds. 150, do we have those? Yeah, we have 250. Okay, that's good. 1,500 stack inserters though. I think we have like 5 or maybe 1k. For 450 perhaps. Alright, I'll probably should delete some extraness stuff myself here. I don't have much extraness stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna have to come back. There's nothing else to it. How many inserters? 1500. I had 450. I guess I can take those myself. Okay, I cannot click and drag. I forgot about that. I can do this though. Okay, that should be inserters. I think we can almost carry everything except for the belts. That's fine. 2k speed modules. We can just let this spider up the ante on that. Alright. I can take the belts as well. I can do it. We do need 1,000 more speed modules. Alright, so I have to sacrifice a little bit. Okay, we'll get rid of those as well. Now I can have 1,000 speed modules. I have those in the spider, so I don't need to carry those. I didn't think it was going to become this tight. Let's get another 1,000 speed modules and then my inventory is full. Zoop. Right? Now we need 12,000 belts. How many do we have? 5. We have 5,000 belts. But here comes the kicker. All of these spiders have another 2,000 inventory slots worth of trash slots. And I myself have another 3,000 as well. So if I go somewhere exactly outside of reach, I suppose we can go over here. And then I'll just put some requester chests down. We've got 5,000 belts and there we need 12,000 belts. So we need at least, let's say 8,000 more. So we just request 2k belts. Every chest. Need a green spider out of the range as well. Alright. We're all out of range. Alright, so I'll trash my speed modules. Now I can grab these. Trash him, grab these. Trash him, grab these. Trash him, grab these. I cannot believe I can take everything in a single trip. That can go. Final check. 88 chemical plants. That could be a... Okay, we got 150. Yeah, I don't see anything else which could potentially F me over. I think that's it. Right. Ready to build Sol Accu Radar. Of course, Mike has color aligned the bottom assemblers for the inserters and logistics chest. Yes. Details. How do you even notice such things? Yeah, red inserters go with the red ones. Now we can still enjoy it. We don't have purple inserters anymore. It was so nice. All the science pack assemblers. If you saw Factorio, you will know. I cannot remotely set recipes. I forgot about that. Dang it. We need to do the old trick. Copy, and then we can paste from the map view. It was so nice. We had red signs, green signs, military signs, blue signs, yellow signs, purple signs, and the white space signs. It was all perfectly color-coded with the inserters, and now that is gone. So I'm really glad I made the Factorio base as it was, with the color-coded signs inserters. Because it was the last chance to do it we ever got. Alright, so now we got all that stuff in our trash slots, so we gotta be really careful to not walk through the robot network again. I guess this one doesn't have any bots, but we'll avoid it anyway. Then we have to go up to the spot over here, I suppose. And then we're going to murder our personal batteries. I'm pretty sure. There's just not much else we can do about it. I guess let's just enjoy it from the map view a bit. I think the Factorio mega base was one of the most complex bases I've ever built. I would say it was more difficult to build the Factorio base than even to build this 10,000 signs per minute base. Because Here I've got infinite space. In Factorio I had to puzzle it out. I had to limit the usage of space so hard from the beginning, and I didn't even know I was gonna make it. 50 hours of designing before I even thought, before I even was pretty sure it could be done to fit it all in there. It was pretty close. As you saw, the Factorio and the game base was pretty filled up, and you cannot just simply make more space. It all had to be as it was. Right, like, it looks like we arrived. So I'll make another save, just in case I need to reload from one of these points. So everything will have to be built from the armor, and that is not gonna last long. We don't have Mark III batteries, we don't have legendary armors, we don't have nothing. This is just standard stuff. 1 gigajoule is like the capacity of like one legendary Mark III battery, if I'm not mistaken. Now it's 10 Mark II batteries. Anyway, where is the blueprint? This one. Now we have to somehow line that up. It's pretty easy thanks to the robots on the left side. A little bit finicky to get the exact position. It looks like we are there. Trees in the way, that's a good sign. Shift click. Here it is placed. We can go take a look. We have one to get rid of all trees and stuff. So I suppose we can use that a little. This area should probably be clear in general. We're going to get rid of all the trees on the ore patches. These trees are mostly dead anyway. They were too close to the base already. Okay, this can go entirely as well. Oh, we're gonna have so much wood in our inventory after this. We're gonna have a not funny amount of wood in our inventory after this is done. Okay, there's hardly anything here, so this can go as well. This is already selected. There's nothing here. I guess that can stay. Is there anything in here? Alright. This is gonna be a pain to build from the armor, man. I chose it myself, but okay, this thing has got to be clear, that is obvious. Anything in here? Sad little trees distracting from our ingenious contraption, those have got to go. I think I'll just clear this entire inner. And these can go as well. Those are all as dead as can be. I think that's the entirety of it. Of course it is night. I am going to keep only 4 roboports on in the hopes to... maybe even less. Maybe I'll do 2. In the hopes to keep the bots from flying out too far. It will take a while to construct everything, but then again, we do have time. I think I have to go with 2 roboports only. We'll also go with all the power we can get. That should mean we should be able to... Why is this in the trash slots though? Ah, I have 8 exactly. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna start from here. I think this is the point where we save that second save. And it's time to build everything. Everything is gonna be blinking though. Should I power it up first? Let's see, how is the base looking? Yeah, I cannot really do it remotely. Should I bring power first? I think it will be nicer if everything powers up together, so I won't. Alright, so probably I want to stand here. This is mostly belts. Belts are tiny. So yeah, I think let's go. We have the other spiders to grab some stuff from. We're gonna need some miners here. I think it was like 200 miners only. Yeah, 199. Alright. There we go, 199 miners. I probably could use some more power lines as well. And I suppose beacons, I never will have enough. You can do the beacons all in one go at the end, I suppose. Okay, let's go. Oh, my area is pretty small. Okay, that's good. Oh, it's gonna take a while. But it's not gonna take as long as... Don't you hate it when people just start drinking a sip of beer in the middle of their sentence? It's not gonna take as long as doing the Roboport network. I say confidently. But perhaps I should not say it so confidently. This is a large blueprint as well. Looks like the bots don't immediately fly out over everything. I guess I'll just start walking around a bit then. I have another armor, so yeah, this is not really working as well as I hoped. Maybe I just gotta find where the bots are calculated to go. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of wood. I don't have the capacity yet to carry all that stuff. That was not the best idea, I suppose. I don't have any belts. Let's grab belts. We should need tons and tons of those things. Well, at least this way my battery is not dying very fast. Alright, I suppose... we'll just give up then on conserving battery. Oh, sorry about that. There goes the battery. Oh man. Quality armor is really great in that regard. At least this part is almost entirely built now. I still got some power in here as well, before that completely runs dry. Okay, I guess that's armor 1. Let's go armor 2. So armor 3 is full as well. It looks like I got a couple orphan bots. Oh, they are just waiting over there. Oh, that was bad. Okay, it looks like I gotta do the trees first then, somehow. Yeah, this is working way worse than I thought it would. Okay, the thing is over there. Let's try. Oh wait, I have more than 25 bots deployed. Yeah, this is going not at all as I was planning for this to go. Man, the bot upgrades in Factorio 2.0 are absolutely fantastic, don't you agree? I mean, I guess most of you will have seen the Cursed Belt Tapestry video with the pretty bot construction and deconstruction waves. Those were just awesome. The construction bots have twice the battery, so twice the flight distance by default already. And the legendary multiply that flight distance by 5 again. So those fly out 10 times as much, 10 times as far, do 10 times as much tasks compared to these bots before they go to a roboport to recharge, which leads to some really nice giant bot wave patterns to construct and deconstruct things. It's really satisfying. Right, this was a very, very bad idea. Where are my bots? They are still just standing over here. Oh, we do got robots in here. Yeah, I suppose the miners came with robots pre-equipped. Okay, it looks like I'm just going to hope to stash. Alright, we still got one bot waiting there. Okay, 5 bots are waiting somewhere. That's okay. I can deal with that. I first need to play some stuff now. Before I'm completely out of space. What else? Yeah, just beacons, I suppose. If I can get rid of the beacons, that will save up a ton of inventory space. Oh, don't go where the forest is. There's no beacons here either. There's a lot of beacons over there. Okay, this was a bad idea. Oh well. See, all the bots are back except a couple ones over there. I lost 11 of them. I think just going for all the beacons first is a solid strategy to kind of remedy things. Alright, I suppose we can steal the modules as well. Where is the support spider? It's this guy. One of these has oil refineries as well. And I guess the same guy has chemical plants. I'm not out of modules, so why are they not being placed? Okay, now it is shaping up again. Although battery levels are not inspiring, to say the least. We still need to place all the 12,000 belts. I might just put my own construction bots in the roboports and then just deconstruct the roboports afterwards. That is probably a decent idea. Okay, I guess this guy also has the pipes. And the palm jacks. Alright. I thought I had water pumps. Did I not make those? I think I did not make those. There's water. I probably can carefully grab some belts. I don't know why I have those in there. Carefully grab some belts. Or not, because everything is full of logistics. We'll give the beacons back, I suppose, for now. Those guys have given up. I do not want to go near that forest just yet. Oh, this is going to be a little bit bad. So yeah, this is why I didn't build all the other 10,000 signs per minute builds for my personal armor. I did do it with the 1000 signs per minute base. There's not a roboport inside there. No roboports were used in the 1000 signs per minute base. Everything small enough to build from the personal armor. This was kind of the largest thing, I suppose. And steel was quite large as well, but it was doable, you know, just like a couple fields of miners. Science builds like this. It's not too large to build from personal armor, but yeah, the 10,000 signs per minute bases are definitely way less viable to build from personal armor. That is a thing that is definitely true. I guess we need the red ones as well. Alright. Suppose we will murder the rest of our battery by standing here. Who had the modules? This guy had modules. That's good enough, I suppose. Some space in my inventory. I need the red belts. Oh, I probably don't have enough blue inserters. 230, alright, I do have enough blue inserters. Assemblers, one of these guys has assemblers. Right now I'm missing modules, right? Speed modules, okay, finally. We can grab those of this guy. Hello, I got speed. Oh no, I don't have speed modules. Right. You can have back the belts. Okay. And radars. I don't have radars on anyone, so I have to make those by hand at the end. I don't have belts on me in general at the moment. So I guess we'll walk back down here. Try to see if we can get rid of some more of those modules. And if we grab a couple stacks of furnaces from one of these guys, should be able to get rid of even more modules. Holy smolies. Okay, it's mostly the scary part, which we are missing now. This is the part with all the trees. We gotta get organized a little bit for that. Modules away. One of these guys had... I like to keep my own trash slots free, so I can manually dispose of those. I guess it is time to switch out belts for wood. We can place a whole bunch of this stuff at maximum distance, not very smart. Oh well. Hey, 69 viewers. Nice. Oh man, this area is the worst, the one with the trees. Okay, gotta grab the undergrounds again. Right, and power lines, we are generally short on power lines. Right, not too shabby. Let's do this part. What is missing here? Speed modules. Oh yes, we've got those. We've got those. You got you covered. And radars. How many radars are in here in general? 23. That's a lot. I don't have that. I need to scoop up some iron from somewhere, I suppose. Okay, now it's time to place all this massive field of belts. Should be a little bit smarter about it. Slowly changing out all the trash slots of the spiders from belts to wood. Okay, we are there, so we can stand right on top of this. That way the bots won't fly out super far. There's just no good way to do this, man. There's a good way to do this, with actual bots from an actual robot, I suppose. Well, that's the end of this battery. Suppose we'll walk over here. Let the bots place this still, but that's going to drain everything. Alright, but in the meantime, we have other stuff which we could take care of. For instance, we've got our spider assault teams here. And we've got a bunch of pollution out here. I suppose we want to clear out a little bit more land over here. Next, I already cleared out a bunch of land here. We're still going to have to clear out more. If this pollution cloud is going to be 10 times the size, eventually we have to clear out a lot of land. But we might as well find the correct hotbar. How did this work again? We have the blue attack spider with 2 followers and the purple support spider with repair packs and such. And same here, white attack spider with black support spider and 2 red ones. So we basically do this. We tell the purple guy to follow this guy. White guy, and this guy follows. And then I suppose we walk them out down. I'm so far zoomed out that even the spider front lines are not visible. That is how far we are zoomed out. So we'll go like this. The purple and black spider are slower. So this way they won't get stuck behind this water border. This is close by enough, I suppose. And then next time we can start assaulting some more biters which don't exist yet. As long as we don't look if the biters exist, they don't exist. That's our philosophy. I was hoping we would spend a little bit longer on that. Here we're not missing anything except raiders. I guess I'll just make him as much as I can. And now we're just checking if there's anything missing from the build. As we'll sneakily try to place these belts without getting too lost into the forest deconstruction. Okay, we're out of belts again. Supposedly that's good news. Okay, maybe it would have been faster to hook up the bot network to this. I don't know. But maybe not though. Everything takes a lot of time when you do bases of this kind of size. Alright, so now we'll just casually stroll around and look for anything blinking. That means we are missing something for construction. So we gotta make sure that every single piece is constructed. Normally the Roboport network will tell us, but now we don't have one. Okay, now we're missing some stuff here. red undergrounds should be on one of these guys. Alright, so far so good. Suppose the rest is all in there. Now we get to go into the big scary section. Oh man, for that we need a full battery. Is there anything else we can do to postpone this inevitable thing? My construction bots are already waiting up there. Right. It's actually not going too bad. So what else is there to do? Let's look at the checklist. I think we can already look at the checklist. We need to charge the battery somewhat, somehow. So I guess we can give ourselves a check mark for the radars, the solar panels and the accumulators, the stream. That's another check mark, well earned. I think the speed modules and rocket control, the speed modules for the rocket control units we will have to do in the next stream. Probably on Friday. And then on Saturday and or Sunday, probably both. I think I will stream every day this weekend to finish up the finale. Make the train, remove the starter base to make space for the launch facility. And then just connect all the bits and bobs. And switch everything on and hope it works. That's the plan. We do have 98 rocket silos, if I remember correctly. 48, 48, that's 96. 97. I guess we have stuff for one more in here, so that could be 98. Yeah, I cannot really remote view that. Okay, this battery is almost full again. I think we're just gonna go in the night. Sneak in the forest. It's a little bit scary. I suppose we will need the bells. I should get rid of some of the stuff which I don't need anymore. Like these. Furnaces looks like... No, furnaces we need more still. We need some space for all the wood that is gonna come in though. This is all furnace area, so yeah, just go in. Just go in and hope for the best. And know that the best is not gonna come. Alright, Obsolete, thanks for hanging out. And see you hopefully in the weekend. Yeah, there we go already. I'm full of wood. I think it is time to switch on the trash slots here. Okay, we're missing stuff, that's good. Modules and beacons. I'm not gonna lie, this is taking at least twice as long as I thought it was. Just the building of this from the armor. I knew it was gonna be bad, but this is actually a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, who is the beacons? And why are you not giving them to me? Okay, that is at least something. And I guess some modules as well. Okay, modules are in there. Okay, let's check what everybody has still. We've got more beacons, we want those. More furnaces, I think we want as well. We no longer need assemblers or pipes. So we can give those back. At least to some degree. A little bit of tactical reorganization. I think we just go for it again. Let's go south. Alright, it's starting to speed up now. There are not so many unconstructed entities. The game cycles through them a bit faster. So we don't need to wait as long for the bots to fly out and do something. We are missing the modules, I suppose. Yeah, there we go. My trash slots are full. I probably by now can offload that on my spiders. Ugh. Alright, something like that. Here we go again. This is a big one. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. Yeah, my bots though, why are they not flying out? 75, where are all of them? Just waiting for... They have a belt and they're waiting for a bot to be constructed. Okay, that's it. Here we go. This sucks, but... Oh, this is gonna hurt even more. At least the bots will be deployed a bit more. There's so many bots are just waiting to place a single belt or something. All of those bots are spending energy. Like this guy. So it might actually help me to insert more roboports now. But I'm already almost dead again. Why do some of the rows of furnaces don't have modules? They don't? That is a... unintended. That is a problem. Everything should have modules basically. I suppose up here then, or maybe here. I guess we'll go take a look as soon as we have some power. What are we missing? Everything. Right, let's switch off the robot. We can investigate a little. Okay, these all have modules, the beacons as well. Looks like. Maybe on this side then. The ones at the top. I'll just check these ones as well real quick. Alright. Looks like everything is okay indeed. You never know. You never know. Right, now we get to... I think we need to... try to offload some more wood and whatnot. We probably need this guy's belts again. We have one belt remaining. Let's just grab everything. So we're done with the blue spider. We have all his stuff basically. We do need more power. We had a lot of missing power. We do still have substations and these things. Let's put those away. Yeah, we need a bunch of those in here. Yeah, I suppose. Let's do the other spiders as well. Furnaces are out. I think we're good on pipes and whatnot. Miners. Miners are... Yeah, we don't have any unnecessary miners. Can get rid of this. That's about it. Alright. Okay, now my construction area is definitely way too large. Okay, now we're missing modules. And beacons. Here's the last little bit, man. Once this is done, everything is done. And we can celebrate. We can switch it on. We'll switch it on today. It would help. Okay, here's the beacons, alright. This guy has the modules. Okay, there we go. Again, battery is dead, 0%. We'll carefully avoid the right side for now. Just trying to see if anything here is up. Some stuff here is up. Again out of belts. Some of these still should have some belts then. Not this one. We'll keep the beacons on us. Okay, which one of you guys still has belt? No. No. Aha. Okay, we'll give the beacons to Spider-Man then. I want to grab the belts. Is it me? Ah, it's me. It's my own spider. Oh god. Okay. Well, we're charging up again. Well, let's just go in. Oh, this is hurting. It's a little bit painful. Okay, I'm full of wood again. Oh god. Get it out. Get it off of me. I should have cleared some more space in my inventory for that. Oh no, this is not gonna end well. Even this is just now completely gonna drain, and very fast as well. Alright, we didn't run into the dreaded complete power down. I suppose I'll switch to this armor again. That's also empty, but I think the robots themselves have a little bit more power still. Okay, now I have a larger grid size though. Okay, it's just a matter of what we are missing now. It is beacons, modules, nothing new. Did I not bring enough inserters? Cannot see my spiders anymore, there's so much stuff going on. Power lines, right? Yeah, power lines. I'm also out of those. Alright. Furnaces though. We don't have furnaces anymore. But did Spider-Man grab those? No. Alright, you know what we'll do? I think we don't have enough stuff anyway. We have to march back to the base. We can nicely charge our batteries in the meantime. It is just the way it is. Bots are just gonna go crazy once we enter. Let's go around to the area close by the mall before the bots all fly out incredibly far. Hold up. I do not need this guy requesting that many modules anymore. And I no longer need to request. Did I change some stuff? I don't think I did. I can put Robopods back 28, I suppose. Looks like I touched a movement key for one frame and then the entire route gets reset. Alright, let's just watch the spiders do their thing in the night. The battle spiders are patiently waiting on the edge of the map. Hopefully not beyond the edge of the map. I might just do the battle off cam. It's not really a battle, it's just a grind really. And I've done plenty of that on stream already. And we're gonna do plenty of that after the base is actually up and running. Right now we're gonna get the bots going crazy again. After the spiders go crazy. It's gonna take a while for the bots to refill all the stuff. Oh yeah, wait. That is what I changed. Alright, still 50,000 of each module. We're producing like one module per second. One Mark III module per second. We have been producing one Mark III module per second for a very long time. So in total one module per second, 30 of each per minute. And it has been like that for a very, very, very long time. It was 10, but that was before we... This is when we switched off the 1000 signs per minute base. If we look science pack, we'll see 28 hours ago is when we switched off the science production and switched over to module production. So module production has been going strong for a long time. Yeah, we have plenty of modules, man. How many did we make in total? Over 100,000 of each. 109,000 of each Mark III productivity and speed. That's probably the most I ever made in a single playthrough. Probably it's more than I ever made in every other playthrough I ever did combined, to be honest. Alright, are the bots done with us? I kind of think they are. Don't see any bots altering course after walking with the spiders. Right, that means we can also make the missing raiders. And I'll probably do the final finale. I never know how to pronounce that word, even though I have so many of them in my playthroughs. I guess I'll do it over 2 weekends instead. Maybe I'll stream Space Age as well, for a change. It's been a while, but in the last stream we reached the Shattered Planet. Now we gotta fly back. And we have got to it's gonna take a while to fly back, so in the meantime we can try to remotely revive Northeast, which has been dead for over 100 hours, and biter expansions have settled literally all over the map and almost into my base, like in the same screen as my base. It would become quite a challenge now to revive that remotely, especially with no way of getting back there in person. Well, there is one way I could die in space, but that is not the preferred method. Okay, the armor, yeah, armor is pretty full, 76%. Let's just go in for the kill. And I should have grabbed furnaces and stuff first, because there's nothing to place. Okay, let's just make a couple more raiders. We need furnaces. One of these guys had furnaces. First grab the modules. Yeah, the blinking is a bit annoying, but then again I do want to switch on everything at the same time, so that's just how it's gonna be. Right, I got my normal armor on again. Okay, so what we do now, is Alt-Tab out of the game, apparently. Or Windows D or something. Alt-D, I try to push. Okay, we gotta go with this big green square over the entire build. And see if we are still missing something somewhere. We can make it even larger now. There we go. That is a personal construction area. If this construction area is so large that if the bots fly out to do something over here, they won't make it back before they run out of juice. At least that is better in Space Age then. Even if bots are not completely fixed, I mean, even though you cannot adjust this area, at least the bots have a lot more juice before they run out of steam. No, I think that's it. Everything has been placed. Right, that's good news. That means this guy can have back its modules. This guy can have back its furnaces. And I suppose we send those guys home. I first need to steal power lines. I have only 46. Which guy did have the power lines? I just cannot remember. I tried to color code them, but I just cannot remember which guy is carrying what. I have no idea how many I need, so I'll just grab all of them. These guys can go back to the base, get restocked, and we are basically going to go connect power, but we gotta start from the bottom, because if we don't, the base is going to be switching on without us being there. And we want the base to switch on when we are there. That was kind of the point. There's the battle spiders. Yeah, the battle spiders. so tiny. So tiny spiders on so large of a border. I'm not gonna do combat, I'm too tired. I will lose them for sure. We'll just switch on power. Watch the belts go brrr for a bit. And then we'll call it a night. That is the plan. So can I just try to get the right power line to connect? Alright, now we'll just march roughly along the border here. Does this count? It looks like this count. Okay, we gotta go here. Doesn't need to be exactly on the border every time, but kinda roughly follow the water line. It will look nice on the map. So we gotta be careful. I do not want to connect to the nuclear power plant. I want that to be a single point of failure for the entire base. Oh, this is kind of an outcrop, isn't it? Okay, that's basically how it's gonna look. We did it all the way across here already. Well, it looks like we already got another connection here. I cannot remotely disconnect that now. So that's annoying. We're almost there. Looks like we're placing the power lines there. Okay, so if we connect this, everything's going to be connected. So this is the moment. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Switch on fourth solar panel accumulator area. From this playthrough only. That is way too long for a save game name. Oh, that's gonna cause Windows some problem again with too long file names and too long directories and whatnot. Right, so where are we gonna go? Let's make a plan. We connect power, then we run towards what's gonna be interesting. I guess first what is gonna switch on is sulfuric acid, or like sulfur at least, but that's not very interesting. I suppose we just go look at this area over here. That will look the nicest to fire up. And then later we can check out the radars. Yeah, that's the plan. Let's do that. Here we go. Everything should switch on. Power is gonna go everywhere. Nice. Furnace is powering up. Okay, power is good. We have connected to the solar grid, so I should not worry about that. Of course, it's getting night because I always time things so well. Okay, we got the first plates coming towards green chips. And shortly after we will have stuff coming in the cursed splitteroos over here. Look at the nice clocking of the inserters, all acting in perfect synchrony? That's not a word, I suppose. But anyway, let's watch the green chips do their thing. Alright, that's all full belts of green chips going out towards solar panels. Now we're just waiting for the steel, which is about to trickle in into this very beautiful, not cursed at all, weird splitter. Eventually those should be full belts, but that will take a while. So until all the front iron furnaces have accumulated 100 iron plates in there, the last ones are not going to be firing up. That's okay. Just is going to take a couple minutes for steel to compress. Oil is working as well. We've got this nice contraption doing its thing as well. That's making the batteries already, not all of them yet, but eventually that should be the case. We won't see it here though, because we don't have a belt which goes out. It is just gonna stop here. Alright. Guess we'll keep the oil refineries in there as well. I've got a mod which lets me zoom out way further than the game normally lets you. That's why you can see so much. That's the entire build. Here comes more steel. Still not fully compressed yet. Like I said, it will take some time. Let's watch this thing do its thing for a little. Okay, things are already backing up here. Alright, so if we turn out to be short on solar panels and accumulators and we don't have enough stocked up in the base, we do have enough stocked up in the base. There's no way we don't have enough stocked up in the base. Yeah, there's no way we don't have enough stocked up in the base. We have a lot stocked up in the base. Over 300,000 again. But in case we don't, we have plenty to extend this field out here even further. Let's go take a look at the radars. Yeah, there's not much to see. It's already backed up. 10,000 signs per minute radars right here. Quite funny. Alright, we'll do that once more. This time I'll actually run to the place where I said I would run. Because that was a very short moment of satisfaction after such a long stream. We'll watch it once more, but this time from a static viewpoint. And then we'll end it for tonight. If this game still loads today, that is. Yeah, it's taking its sweet time. Alright, that was the last time I load a save on this stream. I noticed it gets progressively more and more. Alright, so we'll go to a static point and just time-lapse it in real time if such a thing exists. I guess this vantage point is kind of okay. We have oil on there. It's exactly just a little bit off screen here, but I guess it's okay. We have the important parts. As soon as it comes over here, we'll go closer on this area a bit. Maybe not, maybe we'll just let it run like so. Byte revolution 99.8948%. Literally like 0.1% from the maximum possible, which will never be reached in a normal game. Right, let's zoom in on this part now. We are exactly in time to watch the iron come on the top part. Batteries will take some time still. First, some copper has got to reach the batteries on the right. Streaming for 6 hours already. Doesn't feel like 6 hours. I thought I was cutting it to an end prematurely here, but looks like not really. Of course it's night again. I mean, it was night the first time, so I shouldn't be surprised it's night again after reloading. I'm like that person from your neighboring country. There's that joke like a guy from your country and a guy from your neighboring country go to the cinema. And then the main character is going into like a saloon in a threatening situation, and you both saw the movie already, and you say, ah, he's gonna die in here. And the other guy from the other country says, from your neighboring country says, no, he's not gonna die. What do you mean he's not gonna die? You saw the movie before, didn't you? Yeah, I saw the movie before. He's not gonna die. Okay, I bet you he's going to die. 50 euros. Alright, I'll take it. And of course, yeah, the main character dies. And the guy said, why did you bet on this? Didn't you? You saw the movie before, you knew he was going to die. And the guy from your neighboring country just says, well, I didn't think he was stupid enough to walk in there again. I'm basically that guy. Thinking, now I would have a better viewpoint. The second time I loaded the game, the same game from the same point, and I'm complaining about that it's night again. Oh well. It was the base time-lapsing up in real time. Can you call it a time-lapse if it's a one-time speed time-lapse? I guess if you're that guy from the neighboring country, you can. So I'm going to claim that we can. Anyway, success. We've did the final, some of the final straws. It's not called the final straws, right? The final straws is like something negative. Yeah, I'm making the final steps, man. Next time it's going to be speed modules, and then it's just going to be tying everything together. We made all the stuff, but we have yet to switch everything on. I'm gonna make another save here. Actually, no, I think I'm just gonna start next stream by doing this for a third time for the people who missed it, because it's a weekday. That means we're going editor mode. And we'll switch on some more stuff just for the satisfaction. Also from the map editor we can zoom out much further. We'll switch on some of these bigger builds. Just wait, what's going on here? Why are those belts not full? Oh, I see. I could just try to... Don't look at this. I could just try to... This is a perfectly normal crossing, okay? That's kind of a mistake. That should have been full already. Oh well. Just see how much power everything uses, and if we still have got some UPS left, if everything switches on at the same time. I guess not everything at the same time. We'll watch the blue chips first. How much can I zoom out? Yeah, they still let me do the zoom command. I gotta go over there physically though, that may take a little bit of time. I wish I did have the minimap. Oh, am I there? No, this is purple signs. We need to go somewhere over here. Oh, this is not gonna have a lot of UPS if we zoom out even further. In Factorio Space Age they don't let you do this anymore, because eventually if you zoom out far enough you will crash the game. But for now it's going to make an epic scene, so I am going to do it. We can zoom in a bit more if stuff comes closer. Let's run time from here. I'll switch on FPS just to see. We're paused and we already have only 24 FPS. This is the blue chip build. Look how slow, it's like it's on yellow belts, man. That is how far we are zoomed out. We can zoom in a bit more as the iron and copper comes closer. So what's happening is, like, these full belts, every 2 full belts get split over 3 not full belts, because that's enough for us to smelt a full belt of, or smelt like 2/3 of belts of copper and iron into a full belt of green chips. Oh, I did not switch on this iron or like red and blue chips, I suppose. Maybe I did. We're already 30 UPSing. Look at this giant bus of iron. It's so far zoomed out you cannot even see the individual belts. Let's see all of this stuff meet up from close up a little bit. Alright, there we go. It's being smelted. Iron ore. Copper ore is gonna go on the other side. All of course on a nice timed clock. They're going to go into green chips, and green chips are going to go into blue chips. So green chips are going to be getting made. But red chips not yet, because I forgot to switch those on, I think. Not sure how well this comes across with the bitrate compression kind of things. Everything starts to turn. You see more green pixels on the screen, right? So that's good. Green pixels is good. Alright. So what did I forget to switch on? Everything probably. Cool. I think that's the last thing actually. That goes into plastics. And green chips are coming here as well now. So now we will see plastics coming down here. That is red chips for blue chips over here. Here's the cursed splitter. Everything looks normal. Nothing out of the ordinary to see here. Okay, there comes plastics together with green chips. That's gonna meet up in the middle again. And go into red chips. Hey, thanks Tootily for the Prime subscription. Really kind of you to redirect Jeff Bezos' money out of his pocket. That's like taking money from Jeff Bezos' wallet directly if you subscribe through Amazon Prime. But there comes the red chips. Eventually all of them. Those will go to blue chips. Blue chips are not yet being collected, they just stop over here, so we still need to do that. That's going to be 6 full belts of red chips, destined to make 60 belts of green chips into 4 and a bit belts of blue chips. It's really crazy. Okay, that belt is a bit behind. Hey, that's some blue chips being made. Again, it's gonna back up pretty quickly because it just goes on the belt to here, but so be it. Let's go to the next one. And the next one. And the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Zoom out. This is the entirety of the build. Holy macaroni. That is a lot of stuff. Doesn't look like much like this, but if you just count the amount of belts, it is 40 belts of copper coming in from the north. We've got like 20 belts of copper here, 20 belts of copper here. It's being split onto a total of 60 belts of iron, 60 belts of copper here. You can see how slow this moves along the bottom. That is blue belts right there. The fastest belts in the game in Factorio 1.1. How is power? Well, not everything is... This is already stopped working again, I suppose. Still at 20 gigawatts already. I'm kinda scared. I kinda calculated that if everything is working at the same time, we should be under 75 gigawatts or I'll have a problem. This is insane. I suppose we'll switch on low densities as well. And I'm gonna call it a night. I'll do the low density structures as outro screen. That's a fitting outro screen. Yeah, as a fitting outro screen. Alright. Plastics should come up from here, right? Yeah, it's going in there, alright. Okay, so that was it for today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Join me again in the weekend. Thanks for hanging out. And of course, I will see you all next time.